Welcome back, everyone. Excited to see you all. So, first play of the game here. Arizona State's going to hand it off to Scatabo. And Scatabo is actually going to get to the outside here and pick up about a gain of 11, 10. It'll be first and 10. Arizona State out to the 35. Set that off right there. Yeah, it was a run just to the left side. Scatabo got to the outside, and here we are with Levitt back there. Levitt is going to throw, and it's caught. 5-yard gain out to the 40, and that for Arizona State is number 7. Number 7 being the tight end, Shemin Medier. Sam Levitt has been one of the most prolific quarterbacks in the country, one of the best QBs in the Big 12. Shedeur Sanders is in the Big 12, awesome QB. Levitt is close to him in terms of numbers and collegiate production. It's going to be a play-action fake to I didn't see the number for Arizona State, but they only got a yard. It was a play-action screen. That was nice coverage there by Michael Toffee, the free safety, who's one of the best, or the field safety, who's one of the best in college football. Just a gain of 1. So, clock's still rolling. 13:40 left in the football game. It's 3rd and 4. There's an early third down conversion opportunity for the Arizona State Sun Devils. Levitt is going to go back to throw under duress and incomplete. He was looking for Scatabo on a screen, but there was some confusion there. It's going to be 4th and 4, and Arizona State's going to punt on their first drive to the Texas Longhorns. So, welcome in, everyone. It's nice to have all of you here. Okay, I'm almost a minute behind. It's frustrating. Oh, well. That just means I have to use my phone from now on. My phone, for whatever reason, is more ahead than my, I think Texas did not block the punt. They didn't. Instead, they pick it up at about the 15. There is a flag, too, and I think that Arizona State's going to get a first down here by Texas running into the kicker. All right, but let me... Yep, I am behind. Okay, enough of that. They ran into the punter. All right. So it is 2nd and 9 at the 47. Levitt manages, and he throws a catch. That is again to Medier as tight end. It'll be 3rd and 2 from the Texas 46. Third and short, I'd give it to Scatabo. That's what I would do on 3rd and short. It's 3rd and 2, about 12 minutes left in the game. Texas, with a special teams miscue, extends the Arizona State drive. Arizona State gets a good push initially to at least guarantee a yard for Scatabo. He gets the other 2 with contact. He's out to the Texas 43 for a first down. And Scatabo was substituted out. Very powerful player. A big, powerful player. Elite running back. It is going to be a fake draw. Arizona State's in field goal range. 1st and 10. And Scatabo only gets about a gain of 1, maybe 2. It'll be 2nd and 9. All right. We have excellent connection here. Sorry for any potential issues, but Arizona State has it 2nd and 9 from the Texas 27. Levitt is well protected. He is very mobile, and Levitt is going to pick up about a gain of 4. No, 4. He's going to pick up 4. It'll be 3rd and 5 inside the Texas 25, and the Sun Devils continue to get yards really out of nothing here. Sam Levitt's just very mobile. His O-line gives him all right protection, but Ethan Burke gets through Josh Atkins, the left tackle, pretty quickly. Therefore, he has to roll out, pick up a gain of 5 on the left sidelines. 10:03 left in the game, or left in the first quarter, 3rd and 5. So Arizona State, I don't know if they're in field goal range because their special teams is pretty bad, but it is going to be a QB draw for Levitt. Levitt's going to get only a gain of 1. So Texas's defense gets a stop here. Vernon Broughton on the tackle. And I think Arizona State's going to go for it. Oh, nope, they're going to kick it. They'll kick it. All right, so this is about a 39-yard field goal that Arizona State's going to attempt. Let's see if he makes it. And it's good. So Arizona State gets a field goal on their first drive. 3-0 Arizona State over the Texas Longhorns here, with 8:59 left in the first quarter. So good initial drive, I would say. All right. So that's the first commercial break right there. Make sure to like and subscribe if you haven't already. Also hit the notification bell because we're going live for the Rose Bowl, which is taking place at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, in the Sugar Bowl, 8:45 p.m. Eastern Time. And Chris, I understand. I think watching the actual game is much more entertaining than me talking about the game and giving play-by-play. Unfortunately, I can't give play-by-play while the actual game's going on. Like, if you want to hear my voice while doing that, you have to have two things running, which can be rather inconvenient, but here we are. I think you guys enjoy the watch-alongs, so that's why I keep doing them. Okay, so a little bit of a rough start to the stream. That's okay. But yeah, I didn't expect the initial connection issues, but the connection now is pretty good. So that's good. And everything is pretty set up. ESPN is even slow. Like, they're several plays behind on their on what they're doing, which I think is pretty funny. But they're catching up. Slowly but surely, they're catching up. Alrighty. So, yeah. Whew, so what are your guys sort of predictions for this game? And also your predictions for all the other games that are taking place today. Let me know in the chat, and then in the next commercial break, we'll get to that. All right, so Arizona State got 3 on their first drive. Let's see what they can do on their next drive here, as they are going to kick it off. Kickoff specialist for Arizona State is Parker Lewis, also their field goal kicker. Matthew Golden is going to return it for Texas, and he only gets out to about the 22-23 of Texas. So Quinn Ewers is coming out. "30-17 Texas," says SFS Inverted. Nick P. shootout. King Kovosha, Texas for this game. Jason Martis, hook 'em horns. Hook 'em horns indeed. Thank you, guys. We'll get back to this at the next commercial break, the chat. Karsten Kiefer kicked the field goal. So Texas is going to use an RPO, and they get Matthew Golden. Golden goes all the way down inside the 25. Big play immediately for Texas. That's going to be like a 54-yard pass. It was a play-action fake RPO from Ewers to Matthew Golden. Yeah, beautiful. I thought it was a run, and I think Arizona State's defense did too, and that created a huge open hole for Matthew Golden. So 1st and 10 at the Arizona State 23. Ewers back to pass, and it's wide open, touchdown Texas. They start fast. That was DeAndre Moore right there for the Texas touchdown. Wow. Quick start, and Texas gets on the board pretty instantaneously. Everything was perfectly schemed. That was all Steve Sarkisian, and then Quinn Ewers executing it perfectly. Just used a lot of motion to disguise DeAndre Moore Jr. heading into the end zone. And the kick by Bert Auburn is good. So Texas up 7-3 with only 8:14 left in the first quarter. We see Texas's offense come out fast. Wow. Ewers just comes out and he's slinging it. So that's good by him and good by the Texas offense right there. All right, so I'm going to take a little bit of a commercial break, and we'll be right back. This is typically what we do during the commercial breaks that ESPN or whatever network we're watching provides us with, but mine are usually shorter, don't have the same amount of ads, and I try and answer comments when I can. So I'll be right back, guys. Okie dokie, we're back. So, yeah, and they're running the Verbo They're running the Verbo ad with Nick Saban, which is a pretty funny advertisement. SFS inverted. Let's see if Texas can keep this tempo. That's a good question. I personally think they can. I think that right now, obviously, the scripted drives are in play, and those are favoring Texas, so we got to see the unscripted drives. But Texas is definitely faster than AZ State. That was easy to identify. We talked about it in our preview. We'll see what happens. Jason Martis, they should spank. That should spark the defense some. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I would agree with that. Like, hey, the offense has our back. Jet ski, we are about to crush them. I would say that's going to be the case, but we'll see. We'll see. The winner of this game plays the winner of the Rose Bowl in the Cotton Bowl. Texas will kick this off here, and Arizona State's just going to let it bounce into the end zone. 8:14 left in the football game. 1st and 10 from their 25 is where Sam Leavitt, Cam Scadaboo, and that Arizona State offensive line, Leif Fatanu at center, Ben Coleman, Kyle Scott at left and right guard, and Josh Atkins and Max Ianchor, I probably butchered that name, will take place at left tackle and right tackle. That O-line and Scadaboo at running back and leave it at QB, that's the key to this game right here. They're on the field right now. It's going to be a play action. He's just going to toss it to the sidelines. It's going to be incomplete. Malik McClain was out of bounds. Shouldn't have stepped out, but he did. So it's 2nd and 10 for Arizona State from their own 25. Jordan Tyson, as we all know, is out. This is something that the commenters corrected me on when I was making my preview. Jordan Tyson is out, so they need people to step up at wide receiver. It is going to be a screen that goes for about a gain of maybe 1 or 2. That's Melquan Stovall, their slot receiver, on the reception. Michael Taffe, again, on the tackle. And that secondary for Texas is just flying. 3rd and 8 from the 27. Feels like there is another punt awaiting. Or another non-touchdown, rather. Almost a punt. Arizona State, in fact, did punt, but Texas, of course, ran into the punter. So extending the Arizona State drive. It's going to be a pass by Leavitt. Leavitt is just going to take off. And he's just going to throw it up there. Incomplete. Colin Simmons, the true freshman chasing him, won the, I forget what award it was, but a Freshman of the Year award. 4th and 8, Arizona State is going to have to punt this ball back to Texas. Happy New Year, Armand Hammer. So far, Texas is controlling the line of scrimmage. And Texas, wow, Silas Bolden's going to return this for 6 on the punt. Touchdown, Texas. Wow. 75-yard punt return for a touchdown. And this game is in jeopardy for Arizona State. Wow. That was crazy. 7:08 left in the game. Bird Auburn's extra point is good. Texas starting fast. They're starting strong. That's what you want to see if you're Steve Sarkisian and this Texas staff. Silas Bolden with a big play right there. Texas with a 90.5% chance to win per ESPN's FPI. It's only halfway through the first quarter, and they're dominating. So that should 10 Titans, 9-6. I'm okay with blowouts in round one, but it's ridiculous giving mid-major schools a bye. Yes, exactly. This is going to be the lesson from this game, is that you shouldn't be giving these schools a bye. I mean, that's straight up what's happening right now. Like, straight up is what's happening. You can't give these schools a bye. Can't do it. They need to... This is not college basketball, for example. This is college football. Different sport. So, whew. Yeah, SFS inverted. That might be game, but we'll have to see what happens. I will say that if this game turns into a blowout, I will preemptively end the stream. If this turns into a blowout. Because I think that the show in the Rose Bowl will be much better. And if this is a blowout, I'm just going to rest and prep for those games. After all, announcers, play-by-play guys, they only call one game. I'm calling like 4. So I will give myself a break if this turns into a blowout and it's obvious that the game is over at the half. That's what we'll do. If it's obvious that Texas is just going to roll away with this one at the half, I won't go live. I'll just get off. But that's just me right here. Nice to have a few concurrent viewers here. 20 likes. It's pretty good. Tyler Brown, Sun Devils have to do something or this is going to get ugly. Yes, exactly. That's what's going to have to happen here. There's going to have to be a touchdown drive, I think, for AZ State. I don't think they can necessarily afford a field goal. Now, the good news, if you're Arizona State, is if you have faith in your team, if your defense can step up, Texas barely has any TOP. So that defense has been out there for 7 minutes already. They've been out there for basically the entirety of the first quarter. If Arizona State can force some 3-and-outs, they can get their offense rolling. I think that they can maybe tire Texas's defense out and do a little bit of what Clemson did, where toward the end of that game, that defense began to break down. But it's 14-3. You're down by 11. I mean, at this point, if you're Arizona State, you have to hope for kind of a miracle, I think, to come back. Your only option of winning is this being a shootout and forcing some turnovers or 3-and-outs. So, for Texas, Will Stone will kick this off. And Arizona State will just let it bounce into the end zone for a touchback. So, Arizona State's 11-2, 4th in the seeding. Texas is 12-2, 5th in the seeding. But Texas is actually playing like a top 5 team. Arizona State is not even a top 10 team, if we're being really honest with ourselves here. Again, everyone, make sure to like the video, like the stream, subscribe to the channel, hit the bell. I'd appreciate you. I appreciate you already for watching, but those things will be helpful for the channel. So, thank you. All right, back to calling this game here. It's 1st and 10 for Arizona State at their own 25. It will be a handoff to Scatabo, and he's just wrapped up. About a half-yard TFL by Texas. And that was Maurice Blackwell with the tackle, second-string linebacker behind David Benda. You know, what's so impressive about Texas is their speed on defense, but also their fundamental soundness. They tackle well. They're coached right. It isn't just all athleticism. There's a lot of development here and scheming on top of the recruiting that Texas does. This isn't just a collection of stars. Levitt throws deep, and it's incomplete. There was some miscommunication there, so it'll be 3rd and 10 from the 25. Texas's defense here, they only allow 13.3 points per game, which is second, and 0.203 points per game, which is also second. Opponents have to average 19.7 yards to score a single point. That's Pete Kwiatkowski's unit right there, and Johnny Nanson's, the DC and co-DC. 3rd and 10. Let's see if Arizona State can do anything here. Texas is going to send a blitz. He's immediately pressured. And Levitt survives the pressure. He is going to throw it, and it's incomplete, just a little too high. Levitt did an amazing job dodging the pressure, but he just didn't throw it correctly. And it's going to be 4th and 10 and another punt for Arizona State, who is just being figured out by Texas here. Completely figured out. See, this is the advantage that Boise State had with Genty. They had a non-negotiable, a true non-negotiable. And I don't think Arizona State has anything like Boise State does in terms of non-negotiables. And they don't have the same pass rush on defense. It's another short punt. Golden is going to try and return this one. And it's set up to where he will. Will he? There is a flag. Bet it's a block in the back, but he did get out to Arizona State territory. I think really inside the 50 or 40. So Texas now with possession. But it sounds like it's going to be a block in the back for Texas. Steve Sarkisian's clearly upset. Let's see what's happening. Yup, holding on Texas. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. So it'll be well back in Texas territory. 6:07 left in the first quarter. And Texas's offense comes out. You know, right now this just does not look good. Straight up. First and 10 for Texas. Quinn Ewers comes out. They're from their 30. Let's see what Arizona State's defense can do. They motion Gunnar Helm. It is going to be... No! Just immediate pressure there. Immediate pressure by Prince Dorba. Left defensive end. Got right back in there. He blew past Hayden Connor. There's pole blocking for Texas. It was going to be a play action, but Dorba didn't fall for it at all. It's 2nd and 16. It'll be a run. Wisner gets about a gain of 4, so it'll be 3rd and 12, 3rd and 11, 3rd and long for Texas. They're off schedule here. They're starting Gooseby, by the way, Trevor Gooseby at tackle, because Cameron Williams is hurt and he's not playing in this game. So Gooseby starting at right tackle. A little bit of a change for that Texas offensive line, which is Kelvin Banks Jr., Hayden Connor, Jake Majors, DJ Campbell, and Trevor Gooseby from left tackle to right tackle is that lineup right there. And it looks like it's going to be a false start or a timeout. Yup, timeout by Arizona State. They want to make sure that they can get this stop. 14-3 Texas. Just around 5 minutes left in the football game. And we take a commercial break here. All right, let's try and get this thing up to a few hundred concurrent viewers. That would be pretty incredible. And we already have 28 likes, so let's try and get this up to 100 likes. I'd appreciate that so much. I'm going to insert some ads here to help the channel earn some revenue, but if you have YouTube Premium, this obviously doesn't affect you. So let me take some notes while inserting ads here. Okay, so far, Texas special teams are dominating. Texas is clearly faster. And ASU looks confused. So that's the takeaway from, I'd say, so far in the first quarter right here. If I'm being honest, it's so far this game is not nearly as entertaining as Boise State. and Penn State, which started off hot, and then Boise State kind of rallied. Arizona State started off with just a basic field goal drive where Texas gave them a lot of breaks, and ever since then, Texas has just been getting big play after big play. So that's what's going on. Thank you, SFS Inverted, for getting rid of the bots. I appreciate that. All right, let's see. Great work on the channel this year, Sam. Thank you, Rushy G. Reese Delaveau. Will SEC teams finally stop, did you say groping about not making, or griping about not making the SEC playoffs after losing their bowl games? Will it always be that way? I don't know, but Ewers is going to take a deep shot, and the deep shot was underthrown. He was looking for his man, Ryan Wingo, deep, and he underthrew it. Could have been picked off. Good coverage by Arizona State. Probably as good as you can get with their talent disparity. But Ewers just underthrew him. Ryan Wingo had his guy just beat. There was a little bit of a tug by number 1 for Arizona State on defense, being Keith Abney II. But 4th and 12, Arizona State does get a stop. A much, much needed stop. So Texas will have to punt this away. Stovall is back to receive the punt. And let's see what Stovall can do. Stovall just breaks a few tackles, gets probably a gain of 6 from where he collected the punt, and now Texas's defense will be back on the field. 14-3 Texas again, and there is just under 5 minutes left in the game. Michael Kern had a 49-yard punt. Stovall returned 8 yards to the Arizona State 31. That is where Sam Levitt, Cam Scatabo, Xavier Gilroy, Troy Amori, and Melquan Stovall, along with Shaman Medier, will take over. And they've been struggling. Arizona State has had 3 drives so far. This will be their 4th. They only have 35 yards, 4 first downs. 8 minutes, 8 seconds of possession, though, because Texas has scored pretty quickly, and their final drive was a 3-and-out. Levitt is going to toss it, and only a gain of 4 is picked up right there by Scatabo, or a gain of 1. So it'll be 2nd and 9 from the 32 of Arizona State. Looks like we're getting some more concurrent viewers on here. Everyone, make sure to stay on because we do play-by-play, color commentary. I engage with you in the chat, so don't leave. You're not going to find a live stream of this game on YouTube because they're going to keep taking it down. So stay on, join the party, like, subscribe. We have a lot of fun here. Levitt back to throw, and it is caught for about a gain of 3, maybe 4. So it's going to be 3rd and 6, 3rd and 5. That was Chaman Medier on the reception, number 7, the tight end for Arizona State. So 3rd and 6, 3:50 left in the first quarter. If you're Arizona State, you do not want another 3-and-out here. You need to pick this up because Texas is not going to have many 3-and-outs here. You need to put pressure back on Texas. Texas does send a blitz. Levitt is going to throw it, and a first down is picked up. Nice play right there, and that is Melquan Stovall with a reception of 7 yards out to the Arizona State 42-yard line right there. So 1st and 10 for AZ State. They do extend their drive. Just a nice route right there and out where Stovall lost his man in man coverage. So 1st and 10, 3:07 remaining. Levitt takes the snap. It's a play action. He's looking deep, but he doesn't see anything because that Texas secondary is doing really good at covering. But he finds his man, and that right there is number 2, Kyson Brown, out of the backfield, running back, and he gets into Texas territory, picks up a gain of about 13, 14 yards right there. So Arizona State now with some first downs. It's a 16-yard reception by Kyson Brown out to the Texas 42. He just missed a tackle there, number 25 for Texas, Jelani McDonald, backup boundary safety, just couldn't bring him down before Brown picked up a first down. 1st and 10 from the Texas 43. They changed the ruling. It is going to be a handoff for Scatabo, and Scatabo picks up a gain of 7 down to the Texas 37. It'll be 2nd and 3. So now Arizona State with some life on offense. Can they get a touchdown? Will they settle for a field goal? I think that is to be determined. I see that we have even more concurrent viewers now, 300. Guys, you're not going to find a live stream of this game. YouTube's just going to keep taking it down because they're annoying. I know. They're annoying. I would rather you be able to watch the game for free as well, but that's not the reality. So please, stay on. 1 minute 40 left. We have fun here. Play-by-play, color commentary. Levitt throws an incomplete pass. It's going to be 3rd and 3. He was looking for Chaman Medier as tight end, kind of on a route on the sidelines to the end zone, like a seam or a vertical route, but he just was well covered, a little bit too high, incomplete. It's going to be 3rd and 3. Yeah, so stay on, guys. Like, don't leave. You're not going to find. You're not going to find a live stream on YouTube. Your live doesn't come up when you search for the game on YouTube. I don't know why. Interesting. It is going to be a handoff to Scatabo. Scatabo picks up about a gain of 2. No, they say he's going to pick up the first down. They say forward progress gets him the first down with about 1:20 left, so it'll be 1st and 10 from the Texas 33. I don't know if there's anything you can do to fix that. Oh, I think I know how I can fix that. How about that? They're reviewing the spot of the ball. That's what they're doing right now. They're reviewing the spot of the ball. So yeah, guys, make sure to stay on. They are reviewing the spot here. I think they're going to rule him short. I think is what they're going to do. They should rule him short. Texas stopped him. Really good job there by Anthony Hill Jr. of just holding his water against one of the best running backs in the country and stopping him short. Like, he's a half yard short. This should be called back, make it 4th and inches, 4th and a foot, and Arizona State should have to go for it. Justin Rogg says it comes up for when I search for it. I changed it from live stream to just Texas versus Arizona State Peach Bowl live. So removing the stream, I just make it more concise. People typically search for live and not live stream as is. So I think that'll help. The ruling of a first down stands. My goodness, that's the incorrect call. But not every call is going to go your way. And as for Texas, it's kind of like, oh, well, you're ahead. Like, you should win. If people have to look back on that call and say, oh, that's why we lost, well, Texas choked. So the reality is, it is what it is. It's a bad call, but if you're Texas, just stop them right here. It's 1st and 10 at the 33. Arizona State is outside of field goal range here. Let's see what Sam Levitt can do, the Michigan State transfer who's really broken out this season. Is he going to hand it off to Scatabo? No, it's going to be a play action. He's well protected for long enough and incomplete. Looking for Medier again, his tight end, but Jahdae Barron was there, provided a nice hit, and Medier dropped it. Barron and Toffee were there. Those are the field side corner, Barron, and the field side safety, Toffee, in coverage. So it's going to be 2nd and 10 from the Texas 33. Let's make sure, like this video, guys. Let's get to 100 likes before the 2-minute warning. It will be a pass where Arizona State is going to get into field goal range. That was number 1 in the reception, Xavier Gilroy, wide receiver X. He's going to get about 5 yards to make it 3rd and 5 from the Texas 28. McDonald there with the tackle. And now this is another big play for Marcus Arroyo, the offensive coordinator for Arizona State. 15 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Let's see if they snap it before the quarter's over. They do. And it will be a screen pass that is actually caught. Not a screen, but a slant that's caught for 2. It'll be 4th and 2 from the Texas 25. That right there is the end of the first quarter. So it'll be the second quarter when Arizona State has the football next on a 4th and 2. Do they go for it? Do they take the points? I'm very curious to see whether that's the case. And let's get this up to 100 likes well before the 2-minute warning in the second quarter. I'd appreciate that a lot, guys. We'll take a commercial break here, and then, I'll answer your guys' questions in the chat. Okay, and we're back. Sorry about the fact that during that entire commercial break, didn't get to answer many questions, but there's going to be more commercial breaks to where we can do that. I just had to get my glasses on because I have a headache. I try not to wear them because, as you can see, there's like a glare from all the lighting surrounding me. But I honestly don't think it matters that much to you guys, as it would in my normal videos. All right, so Arizona State is going to go for it. Second quarter, 4th and 2. It will be a handoff to Scatabo, and he does not get it. Turnover on downs. Texas will get it from their 24-yard line. Alfred Collins, Vernon Broughton, Billy Norton, they get a stop immediately. So Arizona State turns it over. Huge drive right there. Scatabo only got a 1-yard run. And Texas's D-line just comes up huge. See, that's a play where if you're Penn State, if you're Oregon, if you're Ohio State before their O-line injuries, I think that play makes, even if you're Boise State, I think that play makes sense. But AZ State does not have the O-line of the typical playoff team. They have one of the worst offensive lines in the original playoff field. So I don't know. I don't really like that play call, but it is what it is. Texas has it 1st and 10 at the 24. It is going to be a run by Wisner for about a gain of 3. Quintravion Wisner, a really admirable running back for Texas, one of my favorite players for the Longhorns. 2nd and 7 from the 27. They go tempo. They are going to throw it, and it will be caught for about a gain of 6. It'll be 3rd and 2, gain of 5 actually. And that right there was Matthew Golden, wide receiver Z, on the reception. So it'll be 3rd and short for Ewers in this Texas offense. Let's try and get guys to 100 likes very quickly. I know that we can do that. Get to 100 likes. Thank you very much. And if you're just new here, stay on. Please. It'll mean a lot to the channel and also to you. Tight formation for Texas. I'd imagine they're going to run it, but we'll see what they do. They may want to do a pass here. They go with a jet sweep, and they pick up the first down that way with their athleticism and blocking. That was Silas Bolden on the jet sweep right there. Picks up a gain of, I would say, 7 or 6 out to the Texas 40. So it'll be 1st and 10 from there. Really good play design. And yeah, Silas Bolden gets a gain of 5, 1st and 10 at the Texas 38. They just confirmed that. Nice blocking by 81 and 95 for Texas. Juwan Davis. Wisner gets the check down on a screen, kinda. Not a screen, actually. It's just out of the backfield. And he gets a gain of 2. So it'll be 2nd and 8 from the 40. Again, Texas has the football. It is the second quarter with about 13 minutes remaining in the second quarter. Oh, we can get up to 100 likes right now, guys. Let's do that. Thank you very much. Ewers is 4 of 5 for 85 yards and a touchdown in this game. Ewers back to throw, has protection. He's going to lob it deep, and that's a flag. Several flags out there. That he was looking for Matthew Golden, and Matthew Golden had to be interfered with because he was beating Arizona State's secondary. That was on number 4 for Arizona State, their strong safety, Miles Rouser, who I think transferred into Arizona State. I remember him being recruited by Arkansas in his high school days. And yeah, they just straight up interfered with him, which a part of me gets it, but also a part of me thinks that Ewers didn't throw that ball to where Golden wasn't obviously into the end zone with that. I think they could have defended that better. But that's discipline. Ewers is going to do a play-action screen that's nearly blown up, but Wisner has it, and Wisner gets all the way out to the 20 for Texas, nearly blown up. Arizona State, I think, did a good job of reading that, but at the end of the day, Texas gets a big gain on the ground, and they're in a position to make this 21-3 in a 3-score game. Yeah, just that nearly resulted in a Ewers sack. But a good throw. Wisner kept executing, and now Texas has it 1st and 10 at the Arizona State 21. It's going to be a run for about a gain of 3, and that's Wisner again. So it'll be 2nd and 7 from the 18 of Arizona State. Texas in the red zone right now. All right. So it's 2nd and 7, 2nd and 8 from the 19. They substitute. Ewers is back there. They motion Gunnar Helm to the left. And they make another motion where Wisner is only going to get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing doing. It's going to be 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9. Good defense there by Elliott. Clayton Elliott, the right defensive end for Arizona State. Or Keyshawn Elliott. 3rd down and 7. Ewers has time, and it's incomplete. Batted down. 4th and 7. Texas will send out their field goal unit to try and make it 17-3. So 4th and 7. Texas is going to try and make this field goal. 36 from Burt Auburn. And looks like there's going to be a flag that might back this up. Yeah, I think there was a flag for a false start. That's exactly what it's going to be, guys. Oh, nope. It's an offsides, so it makes it 4th and 2, which means that Texas might go for it. Yup. That's exactly what's going to happen. Sark's going to go for it on 4th and 2. Ewers in the offense come back. They come back out. 10:44 left in the game, by the way. And Wisner's in. Texas goes for it a lot. They're only 65th, though, in 4th down conversion percentage. Let's see what they do here. Maybe they'll try and get AZ State to jump off sides. Maybe they'll go for it genuinely. I think it's going to be the latter. I think they're actually going to go for it. They do. It is going to be a play action. And it's, wow, what a beautiful catch there by Matthew Golden. Good throw by Ewers. And then a perfect catch by Golden for the 1st down. Looked like it could have been picked, but Matthew Golden did a wonderful job catching. That's going to be 1st and goal from the 8. Huge missed opportunity. Wisner is going to get the ball, and he's going to be tackled for a 1-yard loss, so it'll be 2nd and goal from the 9. So, number 1, I thought covered this fairly well, but he didn't time his jump. That was Keith Abney, the 2nd, and then Matthew Golden just made a wonderful extension grab. 9:56 left, 2nd and goal from the 9. Arizona State's doing a good job stopping the run, and they're getting some pressure here and there, but Ewers is on. Like this, he's having a good day so far. It's going to be another handoff to Wisner. He gets about a gain of 4, gain of 5. It'll be 3rd and goal from the 5 or 4 of Arizona State. I think that Texas may run it here again to get closer for a 4th and goal conversion opportunity. Wouldn't shock me at all if that happened. We're at 81 likes, guys. Let's get to 100. Pump those numbers up. And also subscribe to the channel and hit the notification bell, because we don't just do these play-by-plays. We cover games, we preview them, we react to them, and it's a whole lot more. And Texas takes their first time out of the half. Still 14-3. Still 2nd quarter. 9:02 left. They're going to call a timeout. And they're going to take a media timeout, consequentially. All right, so put in a few commercials here, and then we'll be back to answer comments. Of course, if you're on YouTube Premium, this doesn't affect you at all. Not one bit. Bless me. There. Alrighty. So we're only a few likes away from 100. That's incredible. Okay. All right. Let me see what everyone is talking about. Okay. Mr. Bucknuts, Texas is eating this team. Yes, they're chewing them, and they're going to spit them out of their mouth pretty quickly. Texas greater than the ACC. Yeah, Texas would easily win the ACC. The extra yard. Texas is looking its best all year in this game. Amen. AP tuning in from Lyon, France. Welcome in. SFS inverted. Wait, Sugar Bowl has been postponed? It has? What? Has it actually been postponed? Oh, apparently they are going to postpone it 24 hours. Okay. So we'll go live for that tomorrow. We'll still probably do a live show tomorrow. Wow, that's unfortunate, but hopefully everyone's okay. I understand why they did it. But wow. And third and goal, there was a pass to Matthew Golden from Ewers, but it is incomplete. Yeah, reports are saying it's going to be delayed by 24 hours. Ooh. But as for this game, I pray everyone's okay in the city of New Orleans. That was a bad attack. So they're going to try a field goal with Bird Auburn again on 4th and goal. 8:58 remaining in the game. Should be a short field goal. And it's good. So Texas gets on the board again. It's 17-3 right now. And yeah, everyone's reporting that the game will be postponed. Everyone's reporting that it will be. So I personally think that it will be, based off of what everyone is reporting. So we'll have one of our quarterfinal games tomorrow, is what that looks like. Just hope everyone's okay, and yeah, hoping and praying that everyone's okay. So it is midway through the second quarter. Texas 17, Arizona State 3. Good job by the Arizona State defense at getting a stop there. You do hope that your offense can go out and get a touchdown, though, in the second quarter to really rein this game in, is what you kind of are hoping at this point. Someone in the chat mentioned, I don't want to get too political, and I typically don't, but I think that GR8 Ness saying the national security needs to improve. In terms of efficiency, absolutely. You gotta, for how big it is and how massive its budget is, it's not that effective, which is very shameful. All right, you were still not sharp, says Husky 1987, concerning going forward after this W. Yeah, I would say against a better defense. Like, I think that Oregon or Ohio State, this is just my personal opinion, I think they would do very well against Texas. Just my opinion. But fair catch by Arizona State, obviously. They're going to get the ball 1st and 10 at their own 25. Now here we are, 17-3. 8:54 left in the game. Arizona State does have possession here. It is going to be an end around, and Texas is just so fast. Stovall gets back to the line of scrimmage. If anything, loses half a yard. The speed of Texas is just very apparent here. Very apparent. I'm going to write that down. It's blatantly obvious. And they're more physical. So if you're Arizona State, the only way you're winning is you got to execute perfectly from here on out, and you have to hope that Texas has some issues. They're going to run with Scatabo, and he powers his way forward for just about a gain of 3, so it'll be 3rd and 7 from the 28 of Arizona State. There's just nothing doing. Every single play. Nothing doing. All right, guys, make sure to like the video, make sure to subscribe to the channel, and also hit the notification bell when we go live for the Rose Bowl at 5 p.m. after this game. And whether the reports are true about today's game or the Sugar Bowl, what was supposed to be tonight's game or not, we'll be going live for that, whether it's tomorrow or whether it is tonight. Levitt, wow, that was a beautiful throw and a beautiful catch right there. And that was by Troy Omare. He was under pressure, Levitt was. He rolled out, threw it, and they're showing the Longhorn mascot, and he's just confused. He's like, how did that happen? But, yes, I mean, it was wonderful pressure for Texas. Trey Moore, Ethan Burke, Baron Sorrell, and I just think that Arizona State, they beat Gavin Holmes right there. Scadabo is going to run it, and Scadabo actually gets a pretty good gain, about a gain of 8 or 9, out to the Texas 41. That original pass got Arizona State all the way out to the 49 of Texas. So it'll be second and short, opportunity for, you'd expect Arroyo to maybe try and take a shot, or maybe he just wants to pick up the 2nd and 2. But that was a good throw by Levitt. That's something that I'm going to take note on, is Levitt is clearly great. I mean, they're just gonna want to pick up the first down right there. They're gonna get about a gain of 7 from Scadabo out to the Texas 35. Levitt's clearly great, and I would say watching him play right now, there's no logical reason to say that Drew Aller's better than he is, definitively. Like, you can't say that. Nice blocking up front. 78, didn't get a ton of penetration, but held his own water. 78 for Arizona State, or maybe I misread it and it's 79. Leif Fotanu. Good block up front. 1st and 10 from the 34 of Texas. It is going to be a play action. Leavitt is going to not take a shot. It's dropped, threw it a little bit too low. Wanted Medier as tight end. Would have easily picked up a first down if he completed that pass. So it'll be 2nd and 10. Again, Arizona State just outside of field goal range. They're looking for a touchdown here. That's what they're looking for. Obviously, is a touchdown. 2nd and 10. Close to the Texas red zone, but not quite there. Arizona State, by the way, offensively, they average 0.462 points per play, and they only average 4.1 red zone scoring attempts per game, both outside the top 25 there. Levitt back to throw. He's escaping pressure, guiding traffic. He's going to throw it away out of bounds, incomplete. 3rd and 10. Good job managing that pressure right there. That was impressive. So, guys, again, if you haven't already, I'm just saying this because got to get new subs, got to promote things on the channel here. Make sure to like and subscribe if you haven't already. So 3rd and 10, right here. Both teams only have 2 timeouts, 5:21 left. It is 3rd and 10. Remember again, guys, to like. Let's get to 200 likes if we can. We have enough concurrent viewers to where I think 200 likes before halftime is pretty reasonable. Let's get there. Leave it back to throw. It's knocked around. It's incomplete. Michael Taffe in coverage. The field side safety. So it's 4th and 10, and it would be pretty interesting if AZ State punted here. There's no way they can kick a field goal from this range. I'd expect them to go for it. We'll have to see, though. It looks like, yeah, it looks like they're going to go for it. Arizona State, Dillingham has to take a risk. They have to get points here. They just have to. Looks like Texas is going to send pressure. Got 10 guys within 4 yards of the line of scrimmage. Levitt back to pass, and he's sacked for a loss of 4. Texas gets another 4th down stop. Another fourth down stop by this elite Longhorns defense, and Texas will have it 1st and 10 at their own 38 with a chance to extend this lead before the half. Just, it was too much pressure. And it was well designed, and they sent spies too, and just no one was really open. No one was obviously open. So that's why Texas stopped that play right there. Trey Moore with the sack, by the way. All right. So commercial break here by ESPN. We're going to take a little bit of our own commercial break. Again, make sure to like the video. Get us up to 200 likes here. We have almost 500 concurrent viewers, which is incredible. Mean a lot if we can get to 200 likes. And we have 21,850 subs. If we can get to 21,900 subs, that would be awesome. And make sure to stay subscribed, because you do not want to miss, you don't want to miss our live show that'll be taking place after these games are finished, to react to them, to talk about them. It's going to be incredible. You will not want to miss it. So don't. Subscribe to the channel, and in doing so, you aren't going to miss what we're doing here. And also hit the notification bell. That way, when we go live, you don't have to search for me. You can just get notified when I go live, and that just makes your life that much easier. So do those things. I appreciate it a lot. And now let's take a commercial break here. Time to go back on. All right, here we are. So Texas has the ball, 17-13. And it will be a handoff to, I believe, Jaden Blue, and Blue's taken down for a 2-yard loss right there. Yes, that is Jaden Blue. Jaden Blue had a very good game against Clemson, by the way. Clearly, Arizona State's defense better in stopping the run than Clemson's. I think that's very clear. Let me read some chats from you guys. We should have just done an 8-team playoffs as the extra yard. I understand that. It says all play-in. I agree with that point in particular. I don't think there should be any automatic buys. All right, Ewers back to throw, and he throws it out of bounds, incomplete. He's just a little bit off kilter after that fast start. I think a lot like Aller after his fast start last night. I like the 12-team playoff, but the seeding needs work. I understand that as well. SFS inverted. I'm probably going to go at half. Yeah. Now, if Arizona State makes it a 7-point game entering half, I'll stay around. All right, people are talking about, yeah, we already talked about the Sugar Bowl being postponed. Mr. Bucknuts, ASU's tailor-made for Texas. OSU or Oregon will really test Texas. Yup. Ewers is going to step up. He's going to try and run, but a nice tackle by number 44. Nice shoestring tackle right there by Keshawn Elliott, the weak side linebacker, to create a 4th down, and Texas will have to punt. So another 3-and-out by Texas here. Their defense is stepping up, but their offense is sputtering a bit, which it shouldn't be a surprise that much. Something to keep in mind is Arizona State has 16 minutes and 44 seconds of possession. Texas only has 9 minutes of possession. So if AZ State, with the 3:50 that's left on the clock, if they can get the ball back and make it a 10-point game entering the half, that would be pretty big. Michael Kern is going to punt this, and it's just going to bounce into the back of the end zone. So Arizona State will get it 1st and 10 from their own 25. A little bit too long of a punt there by Michael Kern. 57 yards for a touchback. That was just about a net of 43. No. 37 net yard punt. So not really that good. 17-3, and we already took a commercial break a few minutes ago, so let's just get to the chat some more. Make sure to like. Let's try and get to 200 likes before halftime. Also subscribe. Never mind me. No reason AZ State or Boise State should have had a bye. Strength of schedule has to hold more weight than playing in a weak conference. Yes, I agree. And Mr. Bucknuts chimes in and says, especially with the Mountain West schedule. Yeah. Although I will say Arizona State's schedule is not that much tougher than a Mountain West schedule because the Big 12 is just that weak. I think the better solution for this is you mandate Power 4 non-conference games and you remove playing FCS games. I think that's the solution to all of this. You stop playing FCS games, everyone plays the same amount of conference games, and you get Power 4 non-conference. That's what you do. We have to get structure around the scheduling here. That's what has to happen. See, everyone's on bot duty, which is pretty good. Thank you, SFS Inverted, Armand Hammer, Chris Lane, any others. Mr. Bucknuts, Texas versus Penn State would have been good. Yes, especially since they're very similar. These are teams that have very high ceilings, extremely inconsistent, is what it is. Nick P, ESPN is boring commentators. Yeah, I think Joe Tessitore and I forget who else is with them. They can be entertaining, but also can be repetitive. What I try to do on here is to have better commentary than the talking heads, is what I try to do. So, thank you for helping me to do that. Rose Bowl should be very good. That should be an awesome game for the channel. Their defense is unreal, but their offense lets a lot of teams hang around. Like what's happening right now. This feels like a 35-0 game. It's 17-3. If Arizona State punches it in entering the half, they have the momentum. Texas's defense will be on the field for over 20 minutes and probably a bit tired. And maybe Arizona State can just claw their way back in. We'll have to see, though. The first-round matchup between Oregon and Bowling Green would be electric in the 50-team playoff. Wow. That's pretty funny. Yeah, exactly. I'm so upset that I have to work during the Rose Bowl, says DeMoney5675. That's unfortunate. So, ESPN actually made an error. They weren't broadcasting during the first play of Arizona State's drive. They made a little bit of an error there, so I think that was just a 2-yard TFL that just occurred right now. Yep, 2nd and 12, 3 minutes left in the game. Levitt back to pass. He has a clean pocket. He's just maneuvering at this point. And Scatabo somewhat breaks a tackle, gets about a gain of 3. It'll be 3rd and 9 from the 21 of Arizona State. Texas waiting to take their timeout. I think they're just going to wait until the 2-minute warning hits if they're going to get the ball back. Yeah, Texas's secondary is very impressive. Extremely impressive. All right, 3rd and 9, 2:17 left. Good protection by Levitt. Levitt is going to take a deep shot, and it's overthrown, incomplete. 4th and 9. Arizona State will have to punt. This Texas defense is doing a really, really good job. Really impressive job against Arizona State. And Levitt's doing a good job maneuvering the pocket, if I got to be honest. So there's that. And it looks like he's going to want to fake it. And they do! They fake it! And Arizona State picks up a 1st down out past the Texas, past midfield. Out to the Texas 46, they faked it. They drew it out as long as they could. He was going to be able to punt it if he had the opportunity to, and he saw a wide open man. That takes us to the 2-minute warning, and what a fake right there. What a fake. That was number 97 on the reception. He's not even on my depth chart, I don't believe, but number 97, who was a part of the protection unit, I believe, has it. That's incredible. What a fake right there. What a fake indeed by the punter, Canyon Floyd. What a pass. Holy cow. And Arizona State has a chance to make this a game entering the half. Wonderful play. Great job there. Great decision by Kenny Dillingham. Michael Valadez, welcome in. DeMoney 5675. What a play call. Justin Rogg, ESPN making a broadcasting error. Wow, what a shocker. Mr. Bucknut, something Lanning would do. Yup, exactly. Something that the Kirby Smart coaching tree would do. Whether that's Lanning and then from Lanning to Dillingham or Kirby Smart himself making that fake punt against Texas. Just incredible right there. All right, guys, let's get up to 200 likes before the half. We have 424 concurrent viewers. I know we can get up to 200 likes. Do that, and also, let's get up to 21,900 subs before the end of the video. And we'll take a little bit of a commercial break here. Again, if you're on YouTube Premium, the inserting of the ads doesn't do much of anything to you. So, take from that what you will. We have also already discussed, they just discussed it on the broadcast, that the game has officially been moved to tomorrow. So, there is that. It's going to be moved to tomorrow. ESPN just lists it as postponed. So, there's that. We'll be covering that game tomorrow. I don't know what time it'll happen tomorrow. Probably at night. But yeah, it's unfortunate for those two teams, just talking about logistics. It's unfortunate for those two teams because now they won't get the same amount of rest. Like, one of those teams will be playing Penn State. Penn State will get 2 additional rest days compared to one of those teams. That's something to keep in mind right there. For those teams, for Notre Dame or Georgia. Whoever wins that game is going to have 48 hours less of rest and preparation compared to Penn State. So, just something to keep in mind right there. It will be a run from Scatabo. He gets about 8 yards inside the Texas 40. They're going quick. Arizona State is. Now, I think if you're Arizona State here, what you do is, if you're in a 4th and long, again, but you're in field goal range, you take the points entering half. I could be wrong on that, but you just gotta get something out of that. 2nd and 2. They are going to run it with Scatabo, and he's just stonewalled, only gets a gain of 1. It'll be 3rd and 1 from the Texas 38. Right there. Arizona State, by the way, is now outgaining Texas in total yards, 158 yards to 132, 10 first downs to 6. They have a 9-minute possession advantage. Just goes to show how important Texas's punt return for a touchdown was. Very critical, otherwise this game would probably be pretty close. Maybe even tied up entering half. Someone just said Arizona State needs Deacon Hill. Get out of here. They sneak it. I don't know if they picked it up, but yes, they did. They picked it up. Gain of 2. 1st and 10 from the 36 of Texas. And SFS inverted, I know that you got to go at half. That's okay. Remember, if you're a moderator on the channel, you're a volunteer. I don't expect you to do anything other than, like, just when you're here to remove the spam. That's it. So it's no problem at all. Thank you for your service here on College Football with Sam. Leave it is going to throw to the sidelines. It's caught. That right there is Xavier Gilroy out inside the Texas 25. But yeah, that's something to keep in mind is games postponed. It might be further postponed just because since they originally postponed it, that means they're willing to, which means depending on like the security concerns, they might do it again. Penn State's going to have a rest and preparation edge over these teams. It's something to keep in mind. Levitt back to throw. He's under pressure. He's going to get sacked, but only for a loss of 1. So pretty good job right there by Levitt to make sure that he's, didn't lose so much yards, kept his team not as off schedule as that sack could have made it. That was for Texas number 0 in there, Anthony Hill Jr. It's really, when you look at Texas, Barron Sorrell, Trey Moore, Vernon Broughton, they're going very wide on the D-line. Their techniques are very wide. They're in wide tech. And they're just straight up, with their speed and athleticism, getting around these tackles, Josh Atkins and Max Ihenikor for Arizona State. So that's just something to keep in mind right there. That, again, the speed and athleticism of Texas is just... who do you think has the advantage with the postponement? I'd say Georgia, just because I think Kirby Smart's like a really good coach and motivator. Big hit right there, but it's a gain of 7 for Arizona State. I think Arizona State's going to take their second time out here. Big hit by Jahdae Barron, and that was on Stovall. But Stovall did a good job of holding on to it. Pardon my nose. So, it'll be 3rd and 4 for Arizona State. Now, again, I think here, with the time, only 22 seconds, what you want to do is probably try and pick this up. If it's 4th and 4, take your field goal. Make it 17-6 entering the half. Texas gets the ball to start the second half, yes, but you cut into the lead a bit. I mean, you really want a touchdown here, but if you can't get it, I think you settle for the 3. Just my opinion. And the painful thing is, in hindsight, if Arizona State did kick a field goal instead of trying to convert it on the 4th and short, a field goal here makes it a 1-score game. We did get a super chat from SFS Inverted here. After Georgia Notre Dame play, they could push the entire playoff week. They could push the entire playoff a week to make it fair. They could. I think that's a good chat from you, SFS Inverted. A good idea. Maybe push back one of the semifinals a game or so. But we'll see if they do that, because they already made it unfair in terms of breaks where one semifinal is a day after the other, which technically is like an additional 24-hour break. So we'll see if that happens. Thank you for the $5 super chat, SFS Inverted. I appreciate you for being a mod, for donating to the channel, for all the awesome work you do. Thank you. That was an incomplete pass by Levitt, by the way, who's 14 of 26 for 91 yards on the day. This will be a field goal attempt that is blocked by Texas. Blocked. So Arizona State, all those yards, all that TOP, and they come away empty. That's pretty painful. 17-3 will be the score of this game entering the half, unless Texas gets like some insane play. It sucks for Arizona State. They've had 3 drives get inside the Texas 40 that have come away empty. Imagine if all of those were converted into field goals, it'd be 17-12 right now. They'd have the momentum. But Texas comes up with a block. Wonderful play by the Texas special teams. So it's 17-3. Texas has the ball. They get the ball out of the half. And they're just going to run it with Jaden Blue, who picks up a gain of 1. And that will be it. That will be halftime. Halftime it is. All right. So, wow. Halftime, it is Texas 17, Arizona State 3. All right, so I'm going to take a bit of a commercial break here, guys. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell, do those things which help College Football with Sam, help you and I out a lot. And we'll be back. I'm going to take a commercial break, go downstairs for a few minutes to get some food, and we'll insert some commercials here, and then I'll be back. See ya. I'm legitimately impressed at how many of you stayed on. That's pretty incredible. But I think the showing of we'll be back later certainly helps with that. I'm gonna eat, so pardon me if you like hear eating. What I'll probably do is just mute the microphone when I'm eating and leave it on when I'm talking. But let me answer some chats before I eat some of my delicious chili. Locked in here to see you, Sam. You see Jonte Cook committed to Washington. Your thoughts? My thoughts are that Washington will probably be a pretty good offense next year. I mean, I think Damon Williams Jr. is their future. He now has a even better wide receiver room. They have elite coaching on the offensive side of the ball with Brennan Carroll and Jed Fish. The question, I think, is their defense. What do they do with Steve Belichick, who went to North Carolina? He was a pretty good D coordinator, I thought. So who do they get to replace him? And how do they retain their roster, the good players? Okay, let me see what else people are saying here. King Kovosha, let's go for duck meat tonight. You're funny. Oh. I think it's a high-scoring game for Ohio State-Oregon, but I think Ohio State wins 35-38, says the extra yard. It's a good score prediction. My prediction for Georgia-Notre Dame is still 16-14 Georgia. I'm kind of going to stick with that prediction. For Oregon-Ohio State's 31-24. Oregon, by the way. I think that it would be very foolish to act like the O-line losses since that game, Oregon getting the D-end back, and Ohio State's offense kind of being very inconsistent ever since. I think it's foolish to ignore that and say, well, Ohio State's best game is just better than anyone else's best game, which there's truth to that. It's not like a crap statement, not even close. But there's also truth to the fact that a team like Oregon or a team like Texas or even Penn State, who have a much better offensive line, a far superior offensive line, and still pretty great skill players, and all of them have, Penn State and Texas have elite defenses. I think Oregon's is just great, that their ceiling might be more complete. Also, Oregon is a better special teams unit than Ohio State does. And Penn State and I would say Texas have better kickers, which is it's just important. It is. King Kavosha, the Rose Bowl is going to depend on Ohio State's O-line. The O-line, and I would also say this too, Will Howard. Will Howard's been very up and down at moments this year. And I think that if the O-line does well, but maybe he has kind of an off game or throws some picks, that could, let's say the O-line plays how it did against Penn State, which is good enough to win, but Will Howard plays like he did against Penn State and gives Oregon a pick six and has some other turnovers. Oregon probably still wins. So I think it's Will Howard. It's the O-line of Ohio State. It's the adjustments on defense by both Tosh Lupoy and Jim Knowles. It's, I would say, Oregon's tackling in the backfield. It's the pressure they can get from their D-line. And it's also Jordan James. And if he can make things happen on the ground to really throw off Ohio State's defense, who's going to be preparing more for the pass. And yeah, Andrew Curtis, Notre Dame and Georgia are playing tomorrow. We've been talking about that on the stream. All right. Let's see. Andrew Curtis, are there beans in that chili? Of course there are beans in that chili, and they're pretty good. Larry IZPR0, go Nittany Lions. He's a Penn State fan. Arizona looks outmatched, but Texas' offense is as crazy as I thought. They are too inconsistent. They're very inconsistent. Very inconsistent. I think, yeah. Someone said Will Howard only threw 7 picks. He's thrown 9. He's 29 of 9. About a 4-to-1 TDINT ratio. The point I was making there is Michigan threw 2 picks, Penn State threw a pick 6, Indiana threw a pick, Nebraska threw a pick. And a lot of the big, even Tennessee. Now, Tennessee wasn't on him. The Indiana one sort of was because he threw it into really tight coverage, but it was still partially on his receiver as well. The point is that in the aggregate, on an average basis, Will Howard throws at least like 1 pick in a big game. The Oregon game was the exception. And there were some passes in that game where if Oregon's DBs, I thought, did a better job, maybe they could have made something happen. It's the same thing with Gabriel, by the way. Gabriel's not a perfect QB. Neither of these QBs in the Rose Bowl are perfect. Make no mistake about that. Texas has less than 150 yards against Arizona State. Not a good look, in my opinion. Is Arizona State's defense that good? No. No, it's not. It's not good. I wonder if Indiana could win the Big 12 if they played in it. They would win the Big 12 if they could play in it. They absolutely would. Kickoff to Oregon OSU's in 2 hours, 12 minutes, and 54 seconds. I guarantee you we'll have, like, based off how this game's going, probably, 40 minutes before that game kicks off? I'll probably try and get on 15 minutes beforehand. Gabriel will get hit in this one. Be careful. Be careful. Everyone's talking about how Jim Knowles has adjusted his defense. It's different. It's invincible. They got no pressure on Davis Warren. And yeah, Michigan didn't pass a whole lot, but Michigan's pass blocking O-line's not that good. They never got to him. And we've seen Penn State's tackles, like against Boise. Boise just sent volume and Penn State couldn't deal with it. So I think that you got to hold the horses on it's Jim Knowles and he has a talented D-line, therefore they'll get pressure. That could happen, but it will also depend on Oregon's O-line and how they handle it, because Michigan handled Jim Knowles. That's the only reason why Davis Warren was able to do anything, is he had all the time in the world to throw. If he didn't, Michigan would have not completed a single pass that day. And the defense wasn't the problem in the Michigan game. The defense operated as it has all season long. Nothing about the defense was different than any other game. It's like what Josh Hart said. Oregon is the best O-line that Ohio State's played. They have by far the best pass blocking O-line. I mean, Nebraska, outside of a few plays, was able to protect Raiola. So it's... Prepare for an influx of trolls. Uncle Lou just rage quit and everyone's fighting a new stream. Stereotypical Buckeye says, why did he rage quit? I'm curious. That's typically not like a thing that Uncle Lou would do. So why did he rage quit? What happened? Interested. Stereotypical Buckeye. Jackson Nemsek. Go Big Red. Go Big Red. Larry IZPR0. Thank you for the $5 super chat. I appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the holiday, brother. I appreciate the content. Your boys finished strong. Burt body slammed South Carolina. Indeed, he did. He body slammed South Carolina. Not in game play, but they he did a wonderful job trolling Shane Beamer. Imagine being bullied by Burt, LOL. Oh, apparently, okay, so everyone's nonstop posting about the Sugar Bowl and his mods were banning people they shouldn't. Interesting. All right. I actually have a question for you, Sam. Rafino and Joe say PSU will get blown up by UGA or Notre Dame. I think that's a nonsense take out. PSU gets flack for offensive deficiencies. I don't think that they would blow out Penn State. I kind of think that's nonsense, but it is what it is. They have their own opinions. I like their show. We've had Joe on the show a few times. I don't think they would blow Penn State out. No. I think Penn State would do a pretty good job running on both of those defenses. Bless me. Running on those defenses, but that's beside the point. Okay, the game is kicking off again. So I'm just going to finish up a few things here, and then we'll get back to calling the game, guys. So I'll just continue to eat. I'll jump back in during some point of this Texas drive. See you guys soon. We're back. Just had to finish up eating and had to reply to a text of mine that was pretty important, but Here we are. We'll start this broadcast again. Arizona State got a really good stop on defense where they forced Texas to get negative yardage, which I thought was pretty impressive. So it's 1st and 10 for Texas. They're at their 38. They're going to run it with Scadaboo, and Scadaboo will pick up a gain of 3 out to the Arizona State 41 for 2nd and 7. And Scadaboo is only averaging about 3 yards per carry here. You only need 38 more subscribers, guys, to get to the 21,900. Let's do that. It's going to be a play action from Levitt. Levitt is going to throw, and it's caught. Another drive that is going to end in Texas territory. Troy Amore on the reception, but there is a flag. And Troy Amore was taunting, so that's going to be a 15-yard penalty after the first down. That's going to send Arizona State back into their own territory. Wow. Arizona State obviously frustrated with how they've gotten into Texas territory so many times. Levitt, and he has it. He is going to get all the way down to about the 30 of Texas on a... Wow. Levitt's just showing off his speed right there. He got all the way down to about the 30 or maybe 28, 29 of Texas right there. That's a really good play right there by Levitt on the zone read. Yep, 1st and 10 at the Texas 30. Another drive in Texas territory for Arizona State. It's going to be another zone read, and he just gets to back to the line of scrimmage. That's Anthony Hill Jr. No, it's not Anthony Hill Jr. That is Jordan Crook on the tackle. So 2nd and 10 again from that Texas 30. This Texas defense has been carrying the Longhorns after that first few set of drives. Nice blocking, and Scadaboo gets a first down. It'll be 1st and 10 from the Texas 19, and now Arizona State is in the red zone. Arizona State is getting to a point where they're almost going to have double the yards of Texas, double the first downs, and double the TOP. 10:45 left in the game. 3rd quarter. 1st and 10 from the 20 of Texas. So Levitt is just going to throw it away. Second and 10 from the 20 of Texas. Arizona State is all the way down, at the Texas 20. They have 235 total yards, 15 first downs, and about 22 minutes of possession. All of those are, except for the total yards, all that is double of what Texas has. This Texas defense, you wonder if they're going to be on the field for so long that they might start to get tired. 10:32 left, 2nd and 10. Gotta be 4-down territory. Maybe, maybe not. Levitt takes the snap. It will be a handoff to Scadaboo, and Scadaboo has a seam, and he gets a gain of 14 all the way down to the Texas 6. So it'll be 1st and goal for Arizona State, their first trip inside of the Texas 10 all day long. And this might be a game, if they make it 17-10, it's a game again. And Michael Taff is down, it looks like. Which is rather unfortunate. Hopefully he's okay. Or maybe they were just saying that, yeah, no, he's down. That's a long run for Scadaboo. Where Scadaboo's going to get... He has 61 yards on 15 carries, averaging about 4 yards per pop. They haven't used him a ton, because they haven't been extremely successful there. But Taff is down. Hopefully he's okay. Dear God, please protect Michael Taff. Get him back into the game safely. Amen. All right, guys. Thank you for the likes, for the super chat. Let's try and get this up to 200 likes before the end of the stream. Hopefully, we can regain interest with more concurrent viewers as this game likely gets more competitive. And Taff is up on his own weight, walking off the field. Texas right now only given an 87.7% chance to win per FPI. That is their lowest since the end of the first quarter. So let's see what Arizona State does now on a first and goal opportunity here. First and goal from the 6. Leavitt's in the game. Got Scadabo behind him. Big running back. 3 receivers and a tight end to the left. They motion one of the receivers over to the right. It is going to be a handoff for Scadabo, and Scadabo just gets a gain of 1. It'll be second and goal from the 5. And yeah, I mean, AZ State right now, guys, has 23.5 minutes of possession to Texas's 11:25. 249 total yards and 16 first downs to Texas's 130 total yards and 6 first downs. This is a big opportunity for the Texas defense and also the Arizona State offense here. They rule it as second and goal from the 6, actually. It's going to be a fake toss and then a run, and Levitt gets down to, I believe, the 1 or the 2 of Texas, so it'll be third and goal, very close now to the end zone for the Sun Devils. Yep, third and goal from the 2. Wow. Yep, third and goal from the 2. 8:50 left in the third quarter. Arizona State is just chewing clock, getting yards, and they want to show that they belong here. They can do that by making this a competitive game for the rest. And there's a timeout by Arizona State taken. Yep, took a timeout at 8:37. First timeout here by Arizona State. They're knocking on the door. They're hanging around, guys. Hanging around. This drive right now for Arizona State, it has taken... Guess how much it's taken? It's taken 4 minutes, 47 seconds. 9 plays, 60 yards. And the issue with Texas is they can't run. Wisner's averaging 2.9 yards per carry. And including the sacks, Texas is only averaging 1.1 yards per carry with 16 yards on 14 carries. And because of that, it's all on Ewers. And we all know that Ewers is not exactly known for his consistency. Texas, in this game, only has 24 plays. Arizona State has 57 plays. Arizona State is getting close to, if Texas gets another 3, if they force Texas to have another 3 and out, and Arizona State has another long drive, they'd be close to tripling Texas in terms of plays. That's insane. That's nuts. But they have to pay it off here. They have to. They have to get a touchdown. Texas defense really tough to score on with their back to the goal line, says Josh Hart. Yes, indeed. Very, very tough for anyone to score on Texas in a goal-to-go situation. Hi, Andrew Mitchell. How are you doing? My chat, by the way, is extremely frozen, so I'm hoping that it's not going to crash, but it might crash. I'm going to take a little bit of a break again because I just got to blow my nose. Don't want to be this nasally, so I'll be back. All right, we are back. 3rd and goal. Will it be a handoff? No! They stop him! It's a zone read that is stopped by Texas's David Benda. It's going to be 4th and goal from the 2. They should have just handed it off to Scatabo there. But it's going to be 4th and goal. Texas is going to rotate here. And now this is a massive moment here. Massive, massive game. Wow. Let's see what Arizona State can do and what Texas can do defensively. They're going to hand it off to Scatabo, and Scatabo is going to be stopped. I don't understand why they handed it off there. That play was just blown up from the beginning. They should have ran it beforehand. Stuffed. 1st and 10, and that right there is probably game. Wow. And he wasn't going to get that anyway. Wow. Arizona State can just not get past this Texas defense. Impressive right there. And Texas takes over. Wow. Dillingham legacy drive right there. Yeah, that was just bad. That's a game right there. You have all that TOP, all those first downs, all those yards, and you only come away with 3 points. Like, just in the aggregate. It's humiliating. It's disgusting. But it's still 17-3, believe it or not, which is pretty insane. Wow. So 7:43 left in the game, guys. And now we just got to see Texas from their own 2 if they can get a drive going. Burn off some time, make it a 3-score game. For Arizona State, you're probably thinking with the pressure you've gotten occasionally and how you're doing against the run, maybe get a safety. Get a safety, and then if you get a safety, what you can do is you get more points. And yeah. We'll have to just see what happens, though. Wow. Almost unbelievable. Again, Arizona State has 123 more yards, 10 more first downs, and they have 14 minutes and 27 seconds more of possession. And yet they're losing by 2 scores. That's because they've been 1 of 4 on fourth down. Texas is 1 of 1. Arizona State, though, 5 of 14 on third down. Texas just 1 of 6. Crazy. I feel like Texas is like a lower ceiling Ohio State. I think, like in my mind, like Texas's O-line, don't get me wrong, is amazing, but their run blocking has not been perfect all season long. Like it's not a perfect generational O-line. It's just experience, just good. It's more so Texas's defense, if anything, that is in that conversation for being possibly generational. All right, so Texas has it. 1st and 10 at their own 2. 7:43 left in the game. And, oh my gosh, it's a safety. Arizona State got a safety. They popped the ball right out. Wow. The Sun Devils got immediate penetration through the O-line, knocked the ball out of Wisner's hands. It landed in Ewer's hands, and he just fell down and got a safety. Holy cow. That means Texas's defense left to be on the field for even longer. Whoa. That's crazy. That's not even a 3 and out. That's a 1 and out. And AZ State now gets points based off of that. Wow. Yeah, that Texas's D-line's winning the line of scrimmage, but so is ASU's D-line. Like, both of these D-lines are abusing these O-lines right now. Wow. That's crazy. So it's 17-5. And now there'll have to be a kickoff. And Texas's defense left to get on the field again. Bless me. 7:38 left in the game, and this means, again, more TOP for ASU. They may have 30 minutes of TOP by the end of the third quarter. Eventually, Texas's offense is going to have to come through. And yeah, SFS inverted, I kind of did call it. Like with how just the blocking's been all game. A massive opportunity for a safety. They got it. And ASU will try and take the kick back. They get out to about the 31. So all right field position. 1st and 10 from the 31. Oh, yup, thank you for telling me to update the scoreboard. Thank you. 17-5 is a pretty weird score. I will not lie. It's a pretty weird score. Wow. You know what this means, right? Too? Texas is averaging less than a yard per carry. I'm telling you that if you're Ohio State, you at least have elite running backs who can make things happen when your O-line implodes. If Texas O-line implodes, they have no rushing game because their running backs are just, they're not elite. They're just good, maybe average. But 1st and 10 at the 31, Arizona State has to get a touchdown here. A field goal is still a field goal is still a 2-score game. It's just 9 points instead of 12. Kyle Flood's talking to his O-line. That was about a gain of 4 or 5 for ASU. Wow. 2nd and 5, Scadaboo with a gain of 5. ASU is 100 rushing yards to Texas's 14. 2nd and 5 from the 31. Levitt, he's going to hand it off again to Scadaboo, and Scadaboo is a bit of a hole. He gets a gain of 3, maybe a gain of 4. It'll be 3rd and 2 from the 39. And now Arizona State has more than double the yards of Texas, on top of more than double the first downs, double the time of possession, well over double the time of possession. And they have almost as many third down conversions as Texas's third down attempts. And Malik Muhammad is down for Texas. The reason you're seeing the reason you saw Tafe or Michael Toff go down, and now Malik Muhammad, I'm telling you guys, it's the TOP. Texas's defense has been on the field for nearly 30 minutes, and it's not even there's 20 minutes of game left. And they've been on the field forever. So they're getting tired. That you can't keep doing that. Yeah, Josh Hart, that punt return for Arizona State was very unfortunate. Very much so. Okay, guys, another reminder for you all. Please like the video, subscribe to the channel, and also hit the notification bell so that you get notified when we go live at 5 p.m. Eastern Time to do play-by-play and color commentary for the Rose Bowl. Just do those things. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all so much. And also, whenever the Sugar Bowl's played, we'll try and go live and do color commentary and play-by-play for that. Alrighty. Okay. So, yep. 17-5 is the score. And now we're getting more concurrent viewers back in because they're wondering, why isn't Texas pulled away yet? I'm kind of wondering the same thing here. It looked like it was going to be a blowout pretty early, but alas, it's not. It's not a blowout at all. We have a game here. Wow. We have a game. All right, let me see some more people in the chat. Arch would probably be good. Yes, I agree. He would give them some rushing offense, but I don't know if they want to bring him in because Ewers is the better passer right now. It seems like Arizona State and Boise State are having identical games. They both are missing huge opportunities to score because of bad play calling and bad plays they're losing. Yeah, I think the extra yard, that's a good point by you. Let's see what Arizona State can do here on a 3rd and 2. Cam Scadaboo way back. And Texas is saying that Arizona State flinched. It will be a handoff to Scadaboo, and Scadaboo gets the first down. He's going to get a gain of 5. Gain of 5 all the way out to the 44 of Arizona State's first down. And now, because of that, Arizona State has 6 third down conversions. Texas only has 6 third down attempts and 1 conversion. I'm telling you guys, Texas is the better team, but Arizona State is limiting their opportunities to score and creating their own opportunities here. They're probably going to get 30 minutes of possession before the end of the 3rd quarter. It's insane. A good job by Texas's defense for sure, but the offense has to do something. Then again, Arizona State has to score, period. Scadaboo, there he is. Wow, oh, he breaks free. And Scadaboo is going to get all the way down to the 21 of Texas. They're now beginning to run on Texas here, Arizona State is. They're all the way down to what? The 21 of Texas? Scadaboo now has over 100 rushing yards. 21 carries, 108 yards. Arizona State's broken 300 yards. They have now triple the first downs that Texas does. And they're nearing triple the TOP, too. This is not good if you're Texas. Got to get something going because Arizona State's defense is rested, man. 1st and 10 at the 22 of Texas. Levitt is going to hand it off, and Texas's defense is tired. They're arm tackling now. Gets a 6-yard gain. The backup for ASU does. You can tell this Texas defense is tired. Holy cow. Kyson Brown gets a 6-yard gain. You're just seeing the linebackers, Benda and Hill and Moore. They've been on the field for 30 minutes. Like, they're gassed. And if they can get a stop here, that would be just phenomenal by what is one of the best defenses in the country. But it's 2nd and 4. Arizona State's in the red zone. They're at the 16, and Arizona State's just running at them. That was a good play right there, just about a gain of 1 to the 15 of Texas. That was a good play by a Texas defense that I think we can tell is exhausted. 3rd and 3 from the Texas 15. 307 yards, 18 first downs. They got 29 minutes and 21 seconds of possession. They're going to hit 30. Levitt. It's 3rd and 3 from the 15 of Texas. And Scatabo powers through and picks up the first down. Gets about 4 yards to the Texas 11, and Texas's defense is going to be on the field for even longer. Yeah, they're missing tackles. They had them right there, but Scatabo powered forward. And he broke through Makuba, broke through Simmons, Anthony Hill Jr. This is not looking good if you're Texas. Not saying they're in danger of losing here, but I'm saying Arizona State, if they score here, is all the juice and all the energy. Scatabo's tackled for a loss. That was Lole. And Jade Barron get him for a loss of 2, so it'll be 2nd and 12 from the 13. (17-5), Texas. 2nd and 11 for Arizona State. They will be passing. It will be a screen that results in another TFL play. So it's 3rd and 13 now, and Arizona State is well off schedule. Though I wonder, depending on because of how well your defense is played, I wonder if you just kick the field goal. Get some points on the board. We'll have to see. But it's 3rd and 13, 1:37 left in the game here. And it's 3rd and 13 from the Texas 15. Texas crowd getting loud. Texas does send a blitz. Levitt is sacked. And Colin Simmons has got him down. Excellent play right there by Colin Simmons. It's going to be 4th and 17 from about the 19. If you're AZ State, you just try the field goal. You don't go for it here. I know that it's still a 2-score game, but now it's single-digit lead. It's still some pressure on Texas. They're going to try the field goal here. Karsten Kiefer is going to try and kick it. 1 of 2. Missed from 36 because it was blocked. He's not going to miss this one, though. So it's going to be 17-8 for Arizona State. They do get on the board again. So 17-8, Arizona State is only within 9 of the Longhorns here. With 41 seconds left in the third quarter, 15:41 left in the game. If you're AZ State, your defense just has to continue to play well. And you got to, at some point, probably get a touchdown. I guess you could get 3 more field goals and tie it up, but I think that's, of course, pretty risky. But, man, guys, 32 minutes and 49 seconds of possession for Arizona State, 11:30 for Texas. 6 first downs for Texas, 19 for AZ State. 128 total yards, 303 for ASU. And you look at third down efficiency, Arizona State 7 of 17. Texas is 1 of 6. It's been the fourth downs that's killed Arizona State. And I think that if you're Kenny Dillingham, you're kind of reflecting on the fact that if you just kick the field goal, like in some other instances, you're probably down 6 instead of down 9, and that's pretty huge this late in the game. But we'll see what happens here. We got a lot more concurrent viewers because the interest in the game. So guys, please like the show, subscribe to the channel, hit the bell. I'd appreciate that a lot. Because we're going to go live for the Rose Bowl here in about 1 hour 23 minutes at 5 p.m. We'll probably try and be live at 4:55 or even 4:50 for the Rose Bowl. Because I have the depth charts for both of those teams ready. Just got to get the cover art ready, finish eating, and make sure that my sinuses are pretty clear. But 17-8. Texas was favored to win this game by 13.5 points. That model seems to be pretty on. But the point total right now is 25, and the over-under was 52.5. So that's something. Wow, 17-8 is crazy. Yeah, guys, let's get to 200 likes. 200 likes, guys. Let's get that number right now. Nathaniel Lathey, Devils can tie it 17-17 with 3 more field goals and force OT and win 20-17. That would be hilarious. SFS inverted, Ohio State's winning, Sam. We'll have to see. I mean, the only big game I've been correct on with OSU this year has been them crushing Tennessee. That's the only one I predicted correctly. Deion Bryant, they run so much that play actions would have been very effective earlier in the game. And a little bit of a weird kickoff right there that Texas has to recover at their own 24. It'll be 1st and 10 from there. All right. 17-18. Texas has the football right now, guys. And they now gotta get something going. Like, even just another field goal here is a massive win. 17-8. Arizona State has all the TOP, all the yards, all the first downs, but Texas has gotten in the end zone. Their special teams has been better. They've just been the better team. But AZ State's playing them tight. They're going to try and run it with Wisner. Wisner just gets a gain of 2, though. Only a gain of 2, so it'll be 2nd and 8. Texas will probably just run this into the fourth quarter right here. 2nd and 8. 15 seconds remaining in the quarter. Let's see what Quinn Ewers does. And Quinn Ewers is going to have a play action, and he is going to toss it out to Jaden Blue, who fumbled the ball out of bounds. So Jaden Blue picks up a first down. End of the third quarter right there. So it's very critical here that if you're Texas, you get some points off of this, preferably a touchdown. Because 24-8 makes it a 16-point game, which would be almost insurmountable for Arizona State. A field goal would, bless me, a field goal would make it insurmountable unless Arizona State gets a touchdown, honestly. So any points for Texas here is very, very critical. Any. But we'll see if they can get that. Okay, we got another $5 super chat. Thank you, Going for Gold, for the $5. I understand that it looks dumb now going on 4th for ASU instead of kicking, but the game looked out of hand. I don't blame Coach for going it. I don't either. I said, like, in hindsight, but hindsight's 20/20. So I don't blame Kenny Dillingham for going it either. Oregon is absolutely boat racing this Texas team to get to the Natty in a rematch versus Penn State. Bold prediction, but I think at this point, based off of what I've seen from Texas this year and in this game, though I don't want to be overreactive, before this game, I was confident that either Oregon or Ohio State would beat Texas. I'm kind of even more that way right now. Like, Texas has serious issues, and both Oregon and Ohio State, for sure Ohio State have better defenses. Way better defenses. And better special teams units than Arizona State does. They also have better offenses. Texas has looked the least impressive compared to them and Penn State so far. They do not look as impressive as Penn State. Their defense is probably as impressive in different ways, but their offense is just so clunky. And I think it's because when they aren't facing a bad run defense, they're kind of one-dimensional, and Ewers is inconsistent. So, I mean, look, Ewers is averaging 11.4 yards per attempt and a touchdown, but he's only 7 of 11 for 125 yards, and Arizona State's sacked him 3 times. So he's not having an epic game whatsoever. We are going to take a little bit of a commercial break here. Again, thank you, Going for Gold, for that super chat. I appreciate it very much. But yeah, Husk guy, bold of you to assume that Oregon's just going to beat Ohio State. And yep, Chimichanga guy, prayers to all the victims and families down in New Orleans, indeed. God, please protect the city of New Orleans and the people in it. Amen. We're going to insert some commercials here as it's the break before the fourth quarter. And from there, we'll see. Bless me. All right, well, the game's back on. Let's get up to 200 likes, guys. We're at 164. We're only 36 away from 200 likes. I know we can hit that amount. They are going to run it, and it is with Quintravion Wiesner. He only picks up a gain of about 5, maybe 6. Yeah, 6, so it'll be 2nd and 4. Texas is now finding some rhythm on the ground. Are they going to run it again? Yes, they will. Wiesner gets a hole and gets out to about the 49 of ASU or the 50. So now I think Texas's O-line is responding rather well to this. They need a modestly long drive to chew off some clock, put all the pressure back on ASU, rest their defense, and also to get some points. Let's see what Texas does on offense, though. Ewers is back to throw. And he goes to Juan Davis, second-string tight end. He picks up a gain of about 8. So it's 2nd and 2 from the ASU, I believe, 42. Yes. Arizona State subs out their players. It is going to be a run, and the run goes nowhere. Maybe a gain of a half yard. Or maybe a yard. It'll be 3rd down for Texas. Yup, it'll be 3rd and 1 from the ASU 41. I expect Texas to probably run it here or maybe run a screen because they'll go for it, by the way, on 4th down for sure in this area. Arizona State substitutes again. 13:05 left in the game. It is 3rd and 2 for Texas. They do a lot of motioning in Gutterhelm, motioning Wiesner around. And Texas has to take a timeout. So both teams each have 2 timeouts left. Its score again is 17-8. Let's see what happens on this upcoming 3rd and 2. Yay, more commercials. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. More commercials, guys. How strong is the SEC is the question. I don't know how strong they are. I think that's kind of a more speculative thing. I would say for now, it does depend because I think the Big Ten looks stronger. I think that the middle of the SEC is still I don't know. I will say though for the SEC, they're losing the premium placement where they were obviously the number one conference. That's not how it operates anymore. But nothing but general themes of things stay the same, but nothing always stays the same. Ohio State is going to kill Texas. Tennessee game 2.0. That's possible. That's possible. Going for gold _85. Feels like Texas should just be able to play 4 yards in a cloud of dust football and win. Possible. Arizona State's defense is gassed, not looking good. I don't know if they're gassed because they haven't been on the field a lot, but I just think Texas has that superior of a quality of athlete. And yeah, Josh Hart, Texas had a very weak, very, very weak SEC schedule. I'm very excited for the Rose Bowl, let me tell you. I think that's gonna be an incredible game right there. I think those are the two best teams in the country. So it is 3rd and 1 for Texas. Texas is 1 of 6 on 3rd down. They are going to hand it off. And yes, he converted it. Quintravion Wiesner picks up a gain of 3, maybe 4. 1st and 10 at the 38 of Arizona State. First and 10, play action. Ewers is going to go deep. And it was almost intercepted. Incomplete. 2nd and 10 for Texas. They are at the Arizona State 38. Ewers throws an incomplete pass. And make sure to like the video, guys. We're only 26 likes away from 200. It would mean a lot if we can get that number. That could have been picked, but it wasn't. Okay. 2nd and 10, Ewers is going to throw again, and it's deflected at the line of scrimmage, so it's incomplete. 3rd and 10 for Texas now at their 38. Ewers is now 8 of 14 for 133 yards and a touchdown. This is a huge 3rd down here, because if it's 4th and 10, Texas will probably punt. They're not exactly in field goal range, and I don't know if they'd want to go for it. Wouldn't be shocked if Texas runs it here to maybe pick up a few yards to try and get in field goal range or have an opportunity to go for it. But maybe they won't. Ewers, back to throw. They do send a blitz, and Golden catches it at the 10. Beautiful throw by Ewers. Excellent catch by Golden, and that's Texas's third down conversion of the game. And now Texas has a 97.3% chance to win 1st and goal at the ASU 9. So this is playing out exactly kind of like the Penn State Boise State game. Unless, of course, Arizona State comes up with a big play here to hold Texas to no points. But I don't know if I see that happening. Blue picks up about a gain of 3. Texas is just so much faster, so much quicker than Arizona State. Second and goal from the 6 for Texas. This is a long drive for Texas, too. It's been about a 5-minute drive, so they're giving their defense rest. It's going to be a rollout for Ewers, and it's incomplete. But there is a flag, and it's going to be PI on Arizona State. So it'll probably be, like, what? First and goal from the 3? By both teams. There's a face mask on the offense, and then a pass interference on the defense. So it'll just reset. It's second down and goal again. Huge break right there for Arizona State. Massive break. All right, so it's second and goal again for Texas. It is just going to be a handoff this time for Jaden Blue. He just gets a gain of 1, so it's going to be third and goal from the 5. Texas' rushing offense has improved, but overall, they're only averaging 1.7 yards per carry still. Not good. Not good. We're only 15 likes away from 200, guys. Make sure to like the stream. I appreciate you. So third and goal from the 5. Will they run it again? Well, Texas, I know they'll be content kicking the field goal here if it's fourth and goal from the 5. You go up by 12. Arizona State can't do anything to you. It will be a pass by Ewers, and Ewers is going to extend the play, and he's going to run, and he gets in for the touchdown. Going to be 23-8, and then pending on the extra point, of course. Quinn Ewers with a 5-yard run, and this game's over, barring Arizona State getting a quick touchdown drive. Now, here's the question, too. Will Texas go for 2 to make it a 17-point game? If they do, then the game's over right there. Nice scramble by him. That was the difference right there between fourth and goal at the 5. Nope, they'll just kick the extra point. And the extra point is up, and it is good. So 24-8, Texas over Arizona State. 10-17 in the game left. Only 3 more likes until 200. All right. I'm going to blow my nose again because I just don't like how this is. I'll be back. We'll take a quick commercial. All right. We are back. We are back. All right. So it's 24-8 Texas. They'll kick it off right here. Arizona State will just let it bounce out of the back of the end zone. So let's see what happens. It's 24-8 Texas with a 98.7% chance to win this game. If you're Arizona State, you got to get down and score probably, I would say, a touchdown within 3-4 minutes. Because you'll have to go for 2. Scattaboo. So just a gain of 2. It will be 2nd and 8 from the 25 of Arizona State. Second and 8, 9:49. They are going to hand it off to Scattaboo. Scattaboo gets about a gain of 6 all the way out to the 33 of Arizona State. So it'll be 3rd and 2. If Arizona State picks up a first down here, they'll still have double the first downs that that Texas has on the game, which is just crazy. So 3rd and 2, Scattaboo's out of the game. They actually kind of rule it as almost a 3rd and 3. It will just be a handoff with awesome blocking, and he picks up a first down. Gain of 3. That is by, I believe, Kyson Brown. 1st and 10 from the 40 of Arizona State. Or from the 35, rather. 1st and 10 from the 35 of Arizona State. And just what a job Kenny Dillingham has done. Oh, they're going to review it. It was a first down. He didn't extend it properly, but the ball reached. There's not enough evidence to overturn that right there. Thank you guys, by the way, for the 200+ likes. I appreciate it a lot. Really appreciate it, guys. Whew. I mean, just look at some of these box scores here. The difference has really been with Texas in their passing game, which has just killed ASU for a large portion. But Texas is only averaging 1.8 yards per carry and 42 rushing yards. ASU has 155 rushing yards. Wow. Yeah, that's a first down. They might rule it like an inch short. They might do that. Yeah, they might rule him a few inches short, at which point, why don't you just QB sneak it? Alrighty, gosh. Alright, I am going to bots. Yeah, I think we just yep. Okay, I'm getting rid of the bots, guys. I'm not going to be able to bring up your chats consequentially on just on screen. But thank you, Going for Gold, for the $2. I noticed that just before you sent it. But thank you for the $2 super chat, Going for Gold. I appreciate it. All right. We have removed these bots. I will keep in mind of that. Both teams have 2 timeouts and the 2-minute warning. First and 10 for Arizona State from their own 35. It's going to be a play action for Levitt. Levitt is going to pass it, and it's going to be incomplete. Threw it a bit too low. All right, I have, there. Yep, Scadaboo did his thing, absolutely. Arizona State's going to have to get down very quickly, score and get a 2-point conversion, though, because they really only have 3 timeouts, counting the 2-minute warning. Second and 10, Levitt, pass is batted down at the line of scrimmage. That Texas defensive line has came to play, and they've done very, very well. Ethan Burke, or Baron Sorrell, with... No, it is Ethan Burke. Yeah, he deflected that pass at the line of scrimmage. So it is 3rd and 10, 8:21 remaining in the football game. Got to convert this if you're Arizona State. Scadabo's going to motion back. Looks like Texas is going to send a 5-man blitz, maybe 6. They do send a 6-man blitz, and Scadabo is off to the races, gets all the way down to the 50. 3rd and 10, they run it up the middle, good enough protection, and they pick up a first down that way. Well, right into the teeth of the blitz, and they pick it up. So another 3rd down conversion, another first down for Arizona State. Levitt throws it to Scadabo. Scadabo drops it. It's incomplete. Just this Texas defense, really the secondary. Arizona State does not have the receivers that Clemson does. So they can't even occasionally get open. Everything has to be dink and dunk. And Scadabo seems to be hurting, so I don't know if they'll use him for much of the remainder of the game. 2nd and 10, 7:50 left in the game. 24-8, Texas. Arizona State has possession. They're going to send a blitz. It's going to be a run from Brown, and Brown just gets about a half-yard gain, so it is going to be 3rd and 9. They'll have to use Levitt to pass. Wow. Nice corner blitz there. So 3rd and 10. It's another 3rd and long. It's a blitz picked up, and it's going to be 4th and 2. This will be the game from the Texas 42. Reception right there by Melquan Stovall. It's a gain of 8 through the air. And Arizona State doesn't really have time here. They could take a timeout, but you want to preserve that timeout, obviously. 6:54 left in the game. Fourth and 2. Does Arizona State run it? Do they pass it? Scadaboo is going to try and throw it, and Arizona State catches it, and they're going to get a touchdown. Malik McLean gets a touchdown from a pass by Scadaboo on the 4th down. Wow. Talk about the only explosive play of the game, and Malik McLean comes up with it even though it's underthrown. And now Arizona State's a 2-point conversion away from making it a 1-score game. Wow. That is a beautiful play. Malik McLean, though, is really who made the play. It was very underthrown. McLean had his guys beat. And now it's 24-14. Got to update the touchdown board here. Let's see if Arizona State can pick up the 2-point conversion. There is a 2-point attempt. And he throws it. It's caught. Xavier Gilroy. And it's 24-16. Wow. It's a 1-score game. Wow. And with the 2-point conversion, Texas now only with a 92.7% chance to win this game. They've been outscored 13-7 in the second half. If you're Texas, you need a drive to respond now. Wow. Yeah, it was an awful pass. They're highlighting how awful of a throw it was by Scatabo. But McLean made the play happen, and that plus the 2-point conversion has to give ASU some juice. Keep in mind they have 36 minutes and 35 seconds of possession. With 6 minutes, 31 seconds left, 378 total yards, 22 first downs. They've been able to move the ball on Texas here. Wow. So Arizona State's going to kick this off. Texas is prepared for an onside, but I don't know if Arizona State will actually kick the onside because you're only down by 8 here. It's a risk, but Texas is prepared for the onside. Six minutes. 31 seconds. And there's going to be a delay of game on Arizona State. So now they'll just kick it off for sure. Oh, did I miss more bots? I think I did. That's my bad, but we have moderators back in here. Yeah, Scatabo's Heisman moment. Too bad it's already been awarded. All right. So it will be kind of this weird kick that will be fielded by Silas Bolden. He quickly just gets out of bounds. 218 likes, got about 400 concurrent viewers. This right now, as much as Texas has been consistently ahead, Arizona State's just hanging around right now. They're just barely hanging around. All right. Let's see what Texas can do. It's 1st and 10, 6:29 left in the game. They're from their own 33. Texas is just going to hand it off to Wisner. Wisner gets about a gain of 6. So it'll be 2nd and 4. Clayton Smith is injured. Second and 4, 5:57 left in the game. Texas is just winding down that clock. I think they feel like they can just end this game. Ewers is back there alone. No, he's not alone. A lot of motion going on by Texas here. It is going to be a play action by Ewers. Ewers is going to take his deep shot, and it's picked off. It's picked off by Arizona State. Ewers throws a pick, and Arizona State has the ball back. What a mistake. That was not a well-thrown ball. Big mistake there by Quinn Ewers. And there's no flag. No PI, no anything. It's a pick by ASU. They have the ball back. 5:37 remaining, and Texas's defense is going to have to come on the field and get another stop. Wow. Crazy. So now, Arizona State is possession. Is Scatabo who we thought Ginty was? Love the comment there by you going for gold. Thank you for that $2 super chat. No, I think that I think that I don't know. I think that a part of it is Penn State I think has a better D line than what Texas does. I also think that Arizona State's more talented. They have a better QB than Boise. They're going to take a look at targeting. There's no targeting on that play. Yeah, there's no targeting on that play. I don't know why they're... He turned away and just let in with his shoulder. Yeah, Rushy G. Okay, so he disagrees with me. That's probably a better point. Yeah, Penn State game planned around GT. I don't think that... I don't know. Wow, so AZ State has it. And Texas... Wow. So now ASU is the yards edge, the turnover edge, the first down edge, and the TOP edge. Wow. 1st and 10 for ASU from... Where's the ball? From their own 21. Levitt is in the game alone. And he is going to go deep. And it's caught! And there's PI, and Scadaboo has the ball with his helmet ripped off. Is there OPI, though? There was definitely some holding there. Scadaboo beat his guy, and then Tafe totally interfered with him. Both fouls on the defense. Pass interference. And then there's a face mask penalty afterwards on Texas, who now... Wow. Oh my gosh, Arizona State's going to have it inside the Texas 10. Wow. I'm telling you guys, this team's not beating Oregon or Ohio State. Ohio State matches up extremely well with Texas. If Oregon wins... I think Oregon will eventually wear down this defense. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. I love college football. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't quit during halftime. So it's 1st and goal from the 8, guys. And it's incomplete. Incomplete ball thrown by Levitt. Yeah, Rush EG, what a fantastic game this turned out to be. Okay, we have mods, so I can now bring back out this. Wow. And now Arizona State, by the way, again has more than double the yards that Texas does in total. This is crazy. This is unbelievable. Second and goal, Levitt, back to throw, and there's a flag on the play. PI. It's going to be 1st and goal from the 4. Pass interference on the defense. Wow. Texas, guys, by the way, only has a 77% chance to win per FPI. Just a few minutes ago, it was 99.9% chance. This is just, it's an utter collapse. It'll be 1st and goal from the Texas 4, though. And we'll see what Arizona State's able to do. If they can get a touchdown and then get the 2-point conversion, it's all tied up. Holy cow. Just absolutely unbelievable. And Xavier Gilroy is sadly on the ground injured. I pray and hope that he can be healthy. But wow. The momentum's totally swung. And yeah, Cesar D. Geronimo. Yeah. If I don't see this Texas team beating Ohio State or Oregon. I just don't. They can't run the football on anyone who doesn't have an atrocious run defense. And I don't think Oregon does it. I think Penn State has shown later in the year their rushing attack's one of the best in the country. For Boise State, it's the same thing. But wow. Wow. Yeah, this is just, it's 24-16. Even if Arizona State gets the touchdown but misses the 2-point conversion, it's a game. It's a 2-point game. And this is even crazier, guys. Arizona State has 37 minutes of possession to Texas's 17:48. It's just, Texas's defense is gassed. That's what's going on here. It's 1st and 10. Gilroy gets up under his own weight. 24-16. And it is 1st and goal from the 4 of Texas. It's actually, I think it might be from the 2. Is it from the 2? 1st and goal, 5:07 left, and yeah, it's from the 3. No, it's from the 2. You got 4 cracks at it. 4. I think we all know what's coming here. We do. Scadaboo gets it, and he gets the touchdown. Touchdown, Arizona State. And it's now 22. In the span of 1 minute 30 seconds, we went from 24-8 on a 4th and 2 to 24-22. Wow. Unbelievable. And Cam Scadaboo was his first rushing touchdown of the game, and his second overall. Wow. That D-line for Texas is tired. They're giving up leverage, and under no circumstances should they by the talent disparity here. This is crazy. 2-point conversion. You just need this 2-point conversion. Levitt directing traffic. 2 points to tie it. And it's incomplete. But there is a flag. There are flags everywhere. And it's just crazy play. 5 minutes left in the game, by the way. And it looks like there might be defensive holding in the end zone. Yup. Texas is borderline falling apart with how many penalties they've had in like this one drive alone. So now it's going to be the 2-point conversion from the 1.5 yard line. Wow. Crazy. Let me see this play. So it's a formation that's biased to one side, to the left. And yeah, they hold. Oh my, that's a hold. Yeah, that's a blatant hold. Wow. Yeah, that was a blatant hold. So 24-22. It is a 2-point conversion attempt from the 1.5 yard line. What will Arizona State do here? Motioning the man everywhere. They get Scadaboo, and Scadaboo's in. 2-point conversion good. It's all tied up. And I don't know what to think if you're Texas right now. All the momentum's against you, and if you give the football back, your defense is cooked. They're done. All the momentum's on the side of Arizona State right now. 2-point conversion good. It's 24-24. Game's tied up. I said, so I'm guilty of this. I said there would be no chaos after Notre Dame beat IU. This could be chaos right here if Arizona State plays the winner of the Rose Bowl in the quarterfinal. Wow. 24-24, all tied up. It's all tied up. Make sure to like, make sure to subscribe, and hit the bell. Guys, because all 550 of you on here, I cover these games live, play-by-play, color commentary. I get your thoughts, and I react to them in the chat. So everyone's talking about in the chat right now, the momentum has swung. What a game, man. I mean, everyone's in here. And then, yeah, how do you miss the tackle in the backfield? Exactly. THS last. How do you miss it? I mean, Texas got penetration, but that's the point here. The point is Texas got penetration, but they're gassed. So they're not functioning at 100%. You may see misfires like where they got that penetration, but they're exhausted. So you can't, they're kind of falling apart defensively because they've been on the field for 37 minutes and 12 seconds, and we have 5 minutes left in the fourth. Like, I don't think everyone, like, I don't want to be accusatory, but I don't think everyone understands how insane that is. Your defense gets tired when it's out there forever. And Texas right now, honestly, is kind of like Iowa, if Iowa had a few explosive plays, where they're relying on their defense to do everything for them and their special teams, and it's not working. I mean, Arizona State has outscored Texas 21-7 since halftime. It's just, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Texas right now is only given a 72.2% chance to win this game. That is their lowest since Sam Leavitt got to the Texas 28, which set up the first of Arizona State's points. Just an absolute, wow. Absolute choke job if Arizona State's able to pull this off. I'm just going to, because this is a commercial break, I'm going to insert some ads here, but we'll get back to this. This is unbelievable. Unbelievable. I mean, it's why I never picked Texas to go to the Natty. It's not because Texas can't be back. Texas is very good. It's because of Steve Sarkisian. That's why. All right, the game is back. So no more ads inserted. I predicted 27-17 Texas, LOL. Well, you may only be a touchdown off if Texas does get a game-winning field goal. It is going to be a very short kick off that's going to be out of bounds. So Texas will have it at like their own 35 or 40. Bad A Buckeye. Texas is playing like clowns. It's just embarrassing. It is embarrassing. It is. And their defense has been on the field forever and has suffered some occasional injuries. So, it's just... Josh Hart, Texas to Iowa comparison is crazy, but you're not even wrong. Exactly. What Texas has to do here now is preferably go down and get a touchdown after the 2-minute warning. You got to get a long drive. You got to get a sustainable drive. Got to get something going. Ewers is going to throw it out to his man, and Grinchavion Wisner gets about a gain of 6. Texas is going to have it. You know, they have good field position, so they should capitalize off of this drive. But the question is, will they? I don't know if they will. Cam Scatterbo, guys, by the way, has more total yards than Texas does, and there's a false start on Texas's O-line. It's going to be 2nd and 8. It's just insane collapse. Wow. This is disgusting. This is and you know why it's horrible? Because Arizona State, if they win this game, you know what Ohio State or Oregon will do to them? They may not blow them out, but they'll probably beat them. They might blow them out after this effort. And Wisner gets a gain of 6, maybe 5, so it'll be 3rd and short. If you're Texas, I don't know what you do here. You really don't want to punt this ball back and force your defense to be on the field. You really don't want that to happen. 3rd and 3. Perhaps the biggest third down of the game. From the 42 of Texas. Let's see what happens here. It will be a throw, and it will be to Gunnar Helm, and Gunnar Helm has it. It's caught down at the Arizona State 42. Good pass by Ewers there. And it will be a first down with 3:50 left in the game. Texas, by the way, even before that conversion, had their lowest chance of winning in the entire game, even before kickoff. 1st and 10, 3:30 left in this game. Will it be a run? Yes, and Wisner is stuffed. Loses 2 yards in the backfield. When you're Texas and your bread and butter is your O-line play and you're giving up those TFLs, that's not a good sign. Texas now, again, is going to be averaging about 2 yards per carry on the ground. It's just gross. Compared to Arizona State, who's averaging 4.1 yards per carry on the ground with almost 200 total rushing yards. It's 2nd and 12, 2:53 left in the football game. And Ewers back to throw, and it is caught. And Matthew Golden gets out to the 30. Clutch conversion there by Ewers in Texas. It's going to be 1st and 10 from the 30. Wow. Just unbelievable how this game has turned out. Texas may just take this to the 2-minute warning. They're not. Yeah, they're going to. They'll just take this to the 2-minute warning right here. 2 minutes left in the game. 1st and 10, Texas. In the 4th quarter, the 2-minute timeout is here. 24-24. Texas. Wow, Texas just nearly blowing this lead is crazy. And guys, please like the video, subscribe to the channel, and also hit the notification bell so that you can get notified when we go live in just about 30 minutes from now for the Rose Bowl for Oregon, Ohio State, which should be an incredible game like this one has turned out to be. I'm going to take a little bit of a break here, insert some commercials. We'll be right back. Okay, and we are back. People are just flooding in. Flooding in. Imagine if ASU made the 38-yard field goal. Yeah. James Junkin, you really think ASU is going to win this game? No, I didn't say I thought they were going to win, but it was pretty clear early on, like, starting in that 4th quarter, that if things went right for Arizona State, that Texas's defense is going to be gassed. Who knows? I mean, it was just this is terrible. So, let's see what... There's no sound? What? There is sound. There's sound. You were just saying that from, like, earlier. Why can't you guys hear? What's going on? Can you guys hear me? Or can you not hear me? All right. 1st and 10 from the ASU 30. And there is a false start on Texas. Gonna back them up to the 35. Five-yard penalty. This Texas O-line is really struggling. Really struggling here. (24-24), Texas has it 1st and 15 from the ASU 35. Ewers is going to face a little bit of a blitz right here, and he's going to throw it, and it's incomplete. And Matthew Golden, he just couldn't hold on to it. It was great defense by Arizona State, number 1 for ASU. That's Keith Abney II. And now Texas, by throwing that incomplete, they're kind of giving ASU a free timeout there a bit. It's 2nd and 15 from the 35 of Arizona State. They're just outside of Burt Auburn's long. Let's see what happens. It is going to be a play-action RPO that's incomplete. And it's 3rd and 15 with 1:51 left in the game. But Texas has converted on 3rd and long before in this drive. So what do they do? What do they do here? Like the video, guys, and also subscribe. Subscribe, like the video, and hit that bell, because you're going to want to see play-by-play. You're going to want to interact with me during the Rose Bowl game. 3rd and 15 from the 35. What will Ewers do? He is pressured, and he takes it at the 29-yard line. Gain of 6. And now Arizona State takes a timeout. Wow. So now a big field goal for Burt Auburn. Will he make it? 4th and 9. This is a pressure kick right here. I would probably lean toward him making it for the sole reason that he's experienced. But it's going to be a 47-yard field goal. So I'm curious to see what happens. Again, guys, let's get to 300 likes. And more importantly, I'd say subscribe to the channel. That's the most important thing right here. So Burt Auburn is going to have to make this for Texas. Will he or won't he? Odds say he will. And no, he shakes it. It's shanked. He shanked it. He pushed it wide right. Texas misses the field goal. He pushed it. Oh my gosh. 24-24. 1:39 left. Wow. And Arizona State has it from their own 30. Only need to get about to the 20 to maybe kick a game winner. Wow. Holy cow. Just barely missed it. He kicked it, Auburn did, line drive. It needed to hook just a little bit to the left, and it never did. Instead, it kind of eared off to the right. Just unbelievable. Wow. And now Texas's special teams bites him in the butt. Now Arizona State is given a 55.5% chance to win the game. Levitt, back to throw. Levitt is going to try and take off. He does, and he gets about a gain of 13 out to the 43 of Arizona State. Wow. I just... Is this really happening? And overthrew his man on the under, Scatabo. Wow. Yup. They got to get just a few more yards. All right, come on. 2nd and 10 from the ASU 43. Levitt is in there with Scatabo. And it looks like there's going to be a false start. 2nd and 15 for Arizona State from their own 38. It was on Malik McClain, who caught the touchdown pass earlier in the game. Wow. $1:19 left in the game. Texas fans showing out their presence here in Atlanta. It is going to be a blitz. Levitt to throw, incomplete. It'll be 3rd and 15 from the 38, 1:15 left in the game. Let's see what happens here. 3rd and 15. This is the biggest third down of the game. If ASU picks it up, there's no reason to think that they won't go further. If Texas gets another stop here, well, the offense needs to pay $1,000 to each. Levitt to throw. It's caught. Big hit, but he's short. And there's a timeout for an offensive injury, which gives Texas some time if we think they want to go down and try and drive down the field. Yeah, Colin Simmons tipped that pass. Good catch, though. Forces Texas to use a timeout, or at least theoretically to use a timeout, though I think the injury timeout will help. Oh my gosh, there might be targeting on Texas. Yeah, that's targeting. That's a targeting call. That's a targeting call right there. That's targeting. That's targeting. And the trainers are concerned he's probably concussed. A targeting here would make this at the Texas 37. A targeting penalty would bring it all the way to the Texas 37. Yup, they're going to review for targeting. Wow. Guys, if that targeting rules, then Texas is going to have 9 penalties for 82 yards. Wow. I mean, what a job by Dillingham. Regardless of whether they pull out the win or not, what a job by Dillingham. What a job by him. Holy cow. And we have 1,000 concurrent viewers now. Thank you guys so much. That is what matters to me. The views, just everything. That matters a whole lot to me. So thank you very much for that. Make sure, again, to like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell. You're going to want to see us live when we cover the Rose Bowl. Wow. There's no foul for targeting. No foul for targeting. And that saves Texas. That was a targeting call, but like I said earlier in the game, not every call will go your way. It's 4th and 5. You got to punt it if you're ASU. Canyon Floyd is on to punt here. Guys, we're at 21,900 subs. Let's get those numbers up. Yeah, that should have been targeting, but again, is what it is. Does Texas have too many men on the field? I don't think so. But do they? And that punt is at the Texas 21, so it'll be 1st and 10 with 57 seconds to go. This is a game no matter what happens. Arizona State was in this game. So Texas is coming out with Quinn Ewers, who's 12 of 21 for 199 yards, a touchdown, and a pick. Hasn't exactly had a fantastic game. Ewers back to throw. And he's got it out to Golden to the 33-yard line for a first down. 1st and 10 at the Texas 33. Let's get up to 300 likes. We're only 27 likes away from 300. Up, false start again on Texas. It'll push him back 1st and 15 to the 28. Texas with multiple false start penalties today. Just not a good look on an offensive line that is one of the nation's best. Trevor Gooseby, the young right tackle, with the false start. All right, Texas back to throw. It's caught, but short of the first down. .43 seconds left in the game. 1st and 10 at the 43. And it's to the outside. Ryan Wingo catches it. And a timeout's taken by Steve Sarkisian. .24-24, both teams have a timeout remaining. Texas is going to have it at their own 48 at 2nd and 5. Wow. Whew. Yeah, the nerves are real, guys, and thank you for 300 likes. Thank you for... We're only like 90 subscribers away, by the way, from 22,000 subs. It'd be very great. I'd be very grateful if you guys can help me get to that number. This is incredible here. Whoa. Quinn Ewers, he's back to throw. He's going to throw it deep, and it's caught. And they're in field goal range. Wow. 1st and 10 at the 24 for Texas. Tackle for loss by Arizona State, so it's going to be 2nd and 11, 2nd and 12 from the 25-26 of Arizona State. You probably think that the game here is over. They're just winding down the clock. No, they're going to take one more play at this, and Wisner gets out to about the 18. 6 ticks on the clock for Texas to advance. Whew. So they'll just run it to center the field goal. And it's going to be fourth. It's going to be fourth down from about the 20. It'll be a 37-yard field goal attempt for Bird Auburn with 2 seconds left. Texas will probably win this game. Wow. I imagine Bird Auburn here is going to make it. "38-yard field goal attempt for the game to make it to the Cotton Bowl." Yes, he does. No! It's off the upright. It's no good. It's no good. It's no good. It's off the upright. Oh my gosh. It's off the upright. He hooked it. Oh my gosh. Wow. And we're going to overtime. Holy cow. Wow. Does this mean the Rose Bowl's getting delayed, by the way, guys? I think it does. I think they'll delay the Rose Bowl. Oh my gosh, he missed it. Holy cow. This thing's going to overtime. Wow. And just doink right off the upright. Wow. Oh my gosh. Wow. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Well, this is a really successful stream in part because of this tight game. So I thank the Arizona State players for helping me make more money and earn more subscribers. Thank you. And also thank you to some of the Texas players too for not finishing, for helping making this competitive. You've helped me earn money. So guys, make sure to like the stream. Let's get this to 400 likes. 500 might be too much of a goal. And help us reach 22,000 subscribers. Do those things. We're going to take a little bit of a break here. I will be right back, though. So I'll be right back. And the comments are, there's just too much comments. Like, I could only get to super chats at this point. So if you want to talk to me, you'll just have to super chat, because it's the comment section is going so fast that, yeah, I can't do anything. So yeah. All right, we are back. We're back in overtime, ladies and gentlemen. Back in overtime. This is awesome. I know that I don't have everything up there yet, but here we go. They'll start streaming it on ESPN too, but we'll go over to that after this game. Wow. Just holy cow. That's all I'm going to say. Yeah, and if you guys, it's unfortunate here because of how busy the chat is. It's unfortunate, but if you guys want to talk to me, you'll have to send in a super chat. I hate to say it, but that's because the chat's just so busy. Whoa, crazy, guys, crazy. Each team, by the way, has one timeout. It's crazy. The safety is what started it all. That's what started this, was the safety, ironically enough. It's just crazy. It's unthinkable that this would have happened. Inconceivable. Now, some people actually called ASU to upset Texas more than just like I was aware of some people believing that to be the case. But we'll see. Oh, did connection just fall apart? Seems like it. No, connection's back. So Arizona State's going to start the game on offense. And they're going to run it with Scadabo. Scadabo slithers through some tacklers, gets about a gain of 6. It'll be 2nd and 4 from the 19 of Texas. Yeah, Cam Scadabo's out of the game after one play. Like, he just does not have the endurance to be in there all the time and to be a battering ram. Levitt's in, 2nd and 4. It is going to be a pass. Levitt is going to throw it deep, and it's caught! Then, they rule it incomplete. Malik Muhammad, they rule it incomplete. Let's see what happens. Let me see. Yup, incomplete. Muhammad knocked it out. It was an incomplete pass. So 3rd and 4 for Arizona State. You really want to pick it up here. Texas sends a blitz. It's going to be, they're going to rule it as 4th and 1, maybe 4th and inches. I think it should be 4th and inches. Okay, we got a super chat here. Chris Lane, I'm not sending you a super chat. Go Buckeyes. This is going to be on ESPN2 for the Rose Bowl. I'm not sending you a super chat. That's funny. As sending the $2 super chat. Go Buckeyes, Chris Lane. And this is going to be on ESPN2 for the Rose Bowl. My live will be on very shortly after the fact. Timeout by Arizona State. Rose Bowl game's going to start. So I'm going to be calling the game still, but I'm going to also start editing for my Rose Bowl thing. Because that is like the primary live stream of the channel. So let's see what happens. I'm very fascinated to see really like what Texas's D line can do. They're more rested than they ever have been to this point. Scadabo's in the game. I think we all know what's going to happen here. Nope, they sneak it. And he picks it up. And they convert the 4th and 1. And they're going to review the first down. Yeah, they got it. Yeah, they got it. Yep, they confirm the first down. All right. Oh, another super chat. Thank you, Chris Lane and King Kavosha, by the way, for the $2 super chat. Gnome, thank you for the $5 super chat. Send a text that can hopefully help with bots for the next live stream. Thanks for casting, Sam. You're awesome. Thank you. Gnome, by the way, is my cousin. Been very helpful with the channel. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I did see that text. I'll read it after the Rose Bowl. All right. First and 15 from the Texas 20. Can they pay it off? And Scadabo's tackled for a 1-yard loss. It'll be 2nd and 15. Nice tackle right there. And looks like Scadabo's a bit banged up. Wow. Whew. Well, it's second and 15 from the 20 again, like we've already talked about. It's about 8 minutes until kickoff for Ohio State, Oregon, by the way. It is going to be a handoff to Brown. I don't know what that play call was. Maybe to center the field goal. It's going to be 3rd and 14. Guys, by the way, we are... Third and 14 from the 19. We have Sam Levitt. Texas sends some pressure. Levitt is going to try and escape, and Levitt is going to pick up a first down at the 3. Wow. Wow. Oh, boy. And Cam Scatabo is back. They're going to run it with Scatabo, and he might be in. Yes, touchdown Arizona State. Wow. And he pushed over Bill Norton. Wow. Yeah, Texas had this game. They had it in hand. Wow. And it's 31-24. Arizona State. Texas will have possession next. They'll have to score a touchdown to win. All right, we're preparing for when we go live for Oregon, Ohio State. Wow. Just, this is an amazing game. This might be the best game of the day. I think the Rose Bowl will be pretty good. But Oregon and Ohio State do have enough firepower to maybe handily beat one or the other. Let's have to see how this goes. Incomplete. 2nd and 10 for Texas from their own 25. I love college football, bro. Thank you, Cesar DiGeronimo, for the $10 super chat. Wisner is tackled for a half-yard loss. It's going to be 3rd and long for Texas here. Thank you for the $10 super chat, Cesar DiGeronimo. I appreciate it a ton. I love college football, too. That's why we're doing this. Wow. Here it is, 3rd and 10. One more attempt for Texas if they don't get this. 31-24. Texas has to score a touchdown here and make their extra point. It is going to be a screen, and it is going to be 4th and 8, maybe 4th and 9 for Texas. They have to get this, or else they're going home. Wow. (31-24), 4th and 8. And timeout. No! They throw flags, but it might be a timeout. False start. 4th and 13. Wow. That. Oh, Kelvin Banks, they're all-American left tackle with the false start. Wow. Gotta have it here. Fourth and 13. Fourth and 13 from the 28. What will Texas do here? Arizona State is sending all-out pressure. And is he wide open? Yes, it's caught. Touchdown. They let him get behind him. They sent the house. They sent pressure. And boom. Clutch. Wow. Game was on the line. And Texas converts it. That was an amazing throw and an amazing catch. As for Arizona State, I have no clue why you are in like cover 0 on that play. Wow. And it's good. 31-31. Texas gets the ball in the next overtime. Game is crazy. Yeah, I mean, they had a ton of guys close to the line of scrimmage. It's like, why would you do that? And because they gave him time, just crazy. 31-31. I'll also keep you guys updated on the Rose Bowl, too. Obviously, because that's kicking off like any minute here. Any minute. Wow, it's just absolutely bonkers what's going on right here. Make sure to like the stream. Let's get to 400 likes. And also, subscribe to the channel. Hit the bell. This is a really fun game. Holy cow. Whew. I'm just... Wow. My heart's racing talking about this game. Holy cow. (31-31), ladies and gentlemen. Overtime is over. It now... Oh, nope. That says final. It's going to be another overtime. And touchdown, Texas. Gunnar Helm with a 25-yard receiving touchdown. Let's see if what happens, like, because they have to go for 2 here, remember. That was a genius play call by Sark there. And the Rose Bowl, that Rose Bowl's pretty split right there. It's about to kick off. They got to go for 2. It is going to be a rollout, and it is going to be caught by Matthew Golden. So 39-31, Texas has the lead. And Oregon is going to kick it off. Very impressive throws by Ewers these past 3 attempts. Wow. First and 10, 39, 31, Texas. They need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. And Scadaboo has the first down. Gets all the way down to about the 11 of Texas. Ohio State is already in Oregon territory. Looks like they may want to score right here. Levitt is going to throw it. It's incomplete. Threw it out of bounds. Second overtime. And Ohio State's going to get a touchdown here. They're going to run with Scadabo. Gets about a gain of 3. Bless my nose. Third and 8 for Arizona State. Levitt throws a pick. No! Oh, he almost threw a pick. Oh, no, he did throw a pick. I thought the ball went out of bounds. But I think he threw a pick. It's game over. Yup, it's an interception. Texas advances. Alrighty. Well, I'm going to edit the scoreboard here, and we're going to go straight to Ohio State. And Ohio State's coming out with fire. Like, their players look extremely excited. All right, just editing the scoreboard here. It'll take a while. Alrighty. Wow. So just changing the guard over here. Be patient with me. Ohio State is starting off faster than Oregon, which makes a little bit of sense coming off of the bye. But we'll see what happens here. Gabriel has time in the pocket. He throws. Oh, wow, what a good catch. Gain of like 5. That's the thing with like Dylan Gabriel and his O-line right here. All right. What? It was 4th and 1, and I think Oregon elected to punt. All right. So there we go. Wow. All right, so we're here now. This is Bad A Buckeye. Finally, the real game is on. Indeed, it's on. The real game is. Whew. And I think Oregon punted. Oh, wow. Yeah, they punted. Thought so. Yeah, I still have all the nerves from AZ State and Texas, and now they've all translated over. That's crazy. Just absolutely crazy how that game went out. But Texas was the better team. I mean, that was the real takeaway, guys, is that Texas was the better team. Straight up. Bucks win 28-21. Go Bucks, everyone. Go Ducks as well, the U Duck fans in here. Yeah, no break for me. I'll have to go to the bathroom on the next commercial break. But yep. Whew. Well, this is the true battle. So Ohio State's going to have it 1st and 10 at their own 20. G. Scott motions out to the right. Ohio State's gone very pass heavy so far. And Jeremiah Smith went up and caught it. It almost was going to be picked, but Smith went up and caught it down at the 50. 1st and 10. It was a questionable throw by Howard because it was almost picked off, but Smith just went up in the air and got it. Wow. So Ohio State's starting off very, very strong here. First and 10 at the 50. He's already had 74 receiving yards and a touchdown today. And Judkins only gets up about a gain of 1 on the run. You look at these two teams right here. They're some of the best teams in college football. Both are. Oh, ESPN just gave me a notification. They literally just uploaded the highlights for that game. 2nd and 9. 11:07 left in the game. Or in the quarter. My apologies. Howard is going to throw yet again, and it is caught by Jeremiah Smith down at the 36. 1st and 10. They're targeting him a lot already, which is a good early game plan. They're going to force Oregon to stop him on defense. Lanning looks a bit concerned. They took Jeremiah Smith out of the game, motioning out their tight ends. It is going to be a play action. Howard going to throw it deep, incomplete, overthrew Carnell Tate. It's going to be 2nd and 10. So far, he's well protected, and so far, Oregon's only sending 3 or 4 guys forward. Buckeyes were starting off really fast. They got Travion Henderson, their best running back in the game, along with Howard. 2nd and 10 for the Buckeyes. They're in Oregon territory. Potentially, they're in field goal range. No, not quite. 2nd and 10 at the 36. They need a few more yards, I'd say, to get into field goal range. Howard, play action, and he is going to be pressured and not necessarily sacked. I mean, it'll count as a sack. He got back to the line of scrimmage. Just protection broke down. It's going to be 3rd and 10 right there. Only with 4, too. 3rd and 10, though, from the 36. Let's see what Ohio State does here. Seth McLaughlin on the sidelines, Remington Award winner, best center in the country. Josh Simmons is also on the sidelines. Great players, great people. I hope that they'll do very well in the NFL. Let's see, though, what Oregon and Ohio State do here. They're only going to send 4, and Howard is going to be sacked. Threw it at the feet of Howard. It's going to be incomplete. 4th and 10 from the 36, but he was nearly sacked by Jordan Birch there. And I wonder if Ohio State's going to punt or maybe try a long field goal or what they're going to do. They might go for it on 4th and 10. To heck with it. You're kind of in that no man's land where Jaden Fielding is not, he doesn't have that big of a leg. So they might go for it here, but Oregon getting some pressure there. That was Jordan Birch, who they did not play in the first game. No, they're going to punt. 4th and 10. They're going to punt from the 36. Try and pin Oregon deep. And it is going to be... Oh, it went into the back of the end zone. That's not a good special teams play, but we know that Buckeye special teams has been their weakness all season long. It's going to be 1st and 10 for Oregon at their own 20. Ohio State got that big drive right there, and they just couldn't pull away. But let's get those concurrent viewers up, guys, to about 1,000. Seems like we've reached a commercial break. Even if it's very brief, I'm going to go to the bathroom right now. So I'll see you guys very soon. Oh man, that was a much needed bathroom break. Much needed. So, Oregon has an opportunity to make this a tied game. For Ohio State, good initial drive. I really like the play calls because I saw them while, broadcasting the ASU Texas game, using a lot of motion, getting people confused, using the RPO. I love that. And then the second drive was good too, but when Jeremiah Smith came out, they had miscues. And then they had to punt. And now with Oregon, they have another chance. And it was 4th and 1. They punted. In hindsight, that was the wise decision because Ohio State didn't go down and score. But we'll see what happens here. Oregon's out on the field. Yeah, you guys are taking care of the bots. That's awesome. Thank you guys again. It's going to be 1st and 10 from the 20. 9:27 left in the game. You got Dylan Gabriel, Jordan James, Tez Johnson. All those great players for Oregon. Against all those great players of Ohio State. They do get the pass off. Jordan James just gets about a gain of 2. Oregon does, my followers pointed this out to me, that Oregon might be clunky coming off of the long break. It certainly seems like that's the case here, so kudos to them. I didn't expect that to be completely the case right there. We'll see what Oregon can do. 2nd and 8 from the 22. Will they run it? Will they throw it? Got 9 minutes left in the quarter. Oregon, of course, with possession. They're going to snap it. Well protected, Gabriel is. It's tipped in the air, and it's incomplete. 3rd and 8. Tui Mo'olau with the deflection right there. Probably would have been a first down if not for his deflection. So it's 3rd and 8. Yeah, Tui Mo'olau just deflected that ball. It's moving forward, though, so it's not a fumble, but nice deflection there, clutch by Tui Mo'olau. Saved a first down. He's a good player. They bring him out, though. Looks like there's just going to be a 3-down line for Ohio State. 11 on the play clock. For Oregon, of course, this is a critical 3rd down conversion attempt here. Looks like Ohio State's going to bring some pressure. No, it's only with 3. They throw it, and it's incomplete. So Oregon will have to punt away for the 2nd time. Almost picked off. Ohio State doing a pretty good job getting Oregon off schedule here early. The Ducks will have to punt for a 2nd time. It's just good coverage, honestly. And since they know it's going to be passing downs here, no one's really open. They take everything away here. Almost picked off, by the way, by Downs, but it slipped right through them. So Oregon's going to have to punt this ball away. Ross James punts it. Low line drive punt. And it's not a good one. It's out at the Ohio State 46, maybe 47. So Oregon will have poor field position to work with on defense. The Buckeyes will have awesome field position to work with on the offensive side of the football. Not a good start for Oregon, but game ain't over. That's the thing to think about. It's early. It's like with Texas, Arizona State. Oh, commercial break. Texas was so lucky to beat ASU. The days of SEC domination are over. Yeah, they were lucky to beat ASU. Okay, I'm apparently way behind, which is kind of... Are you serious? You serious? Okay. Well, I'm behind, which doesn't help. Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna have to go back. I'm gonna have to go back to the phone to stream this game on, which kind of just stinks. But ultimately, it is, it is what it is. Yep, now I'm ahead. Or at least not ahead, but I'm up to speed. I'm a few seconds ahead now of where I was. Ohio State given a 73.8% chance to win this game per ESPN's FPI. Real difference has been in the passing game so far. Wow. Thank you all for removing the bots. I appreciate that a lot. Stream is still cool. ASU lost. Be quiet. Chris Lane, OH. I-O. Whoever wins this game, it's going to be very good for college football with Sam because we've slowly built an Oregon following and we already have a big Ohio State following. So whoever wins this game, it's going to be good for us in terms of reacting to it. Yeah, the Buckeyes are just using a ton of motion, putting a lot of Oregon players in conflict. My earbuds might be dead by the end of this game. That's funny. So, Ohio State has it at the 47 in their own territory. Tough spot for the Ducks defense, as Chris Fowler says. And it's caught by Emeka Ibuka for a gain of 7. A little bit of a high throw by Howard, but Ibuka corrals it in for 2nd and 3. It's going to be at the... down at the Oregon 46. Up-tempo, they go. And Henderson is going to get in space. Picks up a gain of 4. It's going to be first down and 10 from the 41, 42 of Oregon. So Ohio State, again, is moving this ball pretty early. Starting off faster than they did against the Ducks the first time around. Make sure, everyone, to like, to subscribe, and hit the notification bell. Thank you very much. All right, Howard, back to throw. He's throwing deep, and it's caught. Touchdown, Emeka Ibuka. 42-yard touchdown pass from Howard to Emeka Ibuka. Wow. 14-0 Ohio State, pending, of course, the extra point. Wow. 3 plays, 53 yards, 1 minute, 5 seconds of drive time. 13-0. Be 14-0 pending the extra point. Really good throw by Howard. Really good catch. And it is 14-0. 7:31, by the way, in this game. Wow. That's crazy. I would have thought Oregon would have started off faster. But we'll see. It's still early. It's 7:31. We'll see how this game still goes. Number 2. And it was tipped, too, and Ibuka still caught it. It was tipped by Brandon Johnson, but Ibuka still corralled it in and caught it. Wow. Alrighty. Make sure to like, make sure to subscribe, hit the notification bell, and share this video around. $14-0 kickoff. Oh. 1st and 10. I think this is the first time that Oregon's been down double digits all season long. They were down against Wisconsin, down against Ohio State beforehand, so they have had some comeback wins. But I think this is the first time all season that they've been down. Ohio State 170 yards to Oregon's 11, 6 first downs to 0, double TOP. And it's an end around, a trick play that's meant for a 2-yard loss. Sonny Styles on the tackle. Wow. Yeah, it was just you're not going to outspeed Ohio State anywhere but cornerback. This does not look good. It's a short gain. It looks like it might be another punt again. It's 3rd down and what? 7? Yeah, 3rd and 7 from the 28 of Oregon. Ohio State with an 84.2% chance to win this game per FPI. This game could get ugly very, very quickly. Gabriel back there alone. Just a 3-man rush. Gabriel is all day in the world, and it's caught. And Terrence Ferguson picks up a 1st down. Gain of 9 right there. It'll be 1st and 10 for Oregon at the Oregon 36. Nice few yards after contact right there for the Oregon Ducks. Only need one more like to get to 400, and guys, let's get to 500 likes. 500 likes before halftime. Let's get to 1,000 likes overall. That'd be pretty incredible. 1st and 10 for Oregon. At their own 36. They run it with Jordan James. James gets about a gain of 11. Out to the 47 of Oregon. It's another 1st down for the Ducks. First and 10 from the Oregon 47-yard line. Oregon now with some 1st downs offense. We'll see what they can do. Ohio State does send some pressure. Gabriel is going to take a shot down the field. And incomplete. Tez Johnson beat Igbinosun there. Almost beat him, but the ball a bit underthrown by Dylan Gabriel. Second and 10 from the Oregon 47. Ohio State's defense has been on fire so far. Fast, tackling efficiently, doing all the things right. James waits for his blocks to develop, but there is nothing going right there. That is Tyleek Williams, I believe. No, Ty Hamilton tackling him for a 2-yard loss. It's going to be 3rd and 12 from the 45 of Oregon. They may have to punt that ball back for a 3rd time. Yeah, just the blocks didn't quite develop right there. 3rd and 12. Will Ohio State send pressure? Looks like they're going to. We'll see what happens. Ohio State does not send pressure. It's going to be short of the 1st down. It will be 4th and 5, 4th and 6. Wonder if Oregon will go for it. No, it looks like they're going to punt. Yeah, it looks like they're going to punt right here. So they got in Ohio State territory, but for simply one play. And now they're going to punt it back. This is a game of attrition right here. And it's inside the 10. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Ohio State Buckeyes at the 9. Have to go 91 yards to get into the end zone. They'll have to go about, I'd say 66 yards to get into field goal range for Jaden Fielding. 14-0 Ohio State. They're given an 84.1% chance to win this game. Oregon got some yards there. They actually got some TOP to rest their defense, but Ohio State's up 14-0 right now. Howard, 6 of 9, 165 yards, 2 touchdowns. Crazy. They've started off extremely, extremely fast. And yeah, Ohio State has the best defense in the country. It's true. Did I just receive a text of some kind? I think so. But I can read that later. 431 likes, guys. Let's get this up to 500 likes. Let's get it up there. I wish Nebraska would buy some great players. I like college football better when they are good. I think college football is better when Nebraska's good. It's also, do you think Tennessee ran into an angry Ohio State team? Yeah. Yeah, I would say that's accurate. Let's try and get this video to 600 likes before halftime. 600 likes. Well, maybe this will be the blowout that Arizona State, Texas was supposed to be. Well, that was the competitive game, but we'll see. It's still early. It's the first quarter, and we'll just have to see how these things go. Remember, Oregon gets ball to start the second half, so if they start to hum, they can get back in this thing pretty quickly. They just now have to play the long game because they're down by 14. For Ohio State, what you have to do is you have to just keep the foot on the gas. Do not take the foot off the gas. Hey, Stomping Peak. If OSU scores here, the game may be over. This is the national championship, says the stereotypical Buckeye. Very well could be the national championship game. We only need 147 more likes to get to 600, guys. Let's pump those numbers up. Skylar Val, where do you watch this game at? I watch it at home. I have my phone, which is up to speed, and then the TV where I can kind of rewatch the plays. Ohio State, 1st and 10 at their own 9. It is going to be a pitch to Judkins for a gain of about 6. Or no, a gain of 5. It'll be 2nd and 5. So far, good blocking by OSU. So far. Bless me. It's impressive so far watching the blocking. It hasn't been perfect, like those 2 pressures and one of the run plays, but so far, so good. And the passing game, perfect. Let's see what Ohio State does here. It looks like it's going to be a run, and the run is quickly swallowed up, I think, by Jamari Caldwell. Nope, Derek Harmon. It's just a gain of 1 there. It'll be 3rd and 4. The transfer from Michigan State, who's had a phenomenal year for the Ducks. Just a 1-yard run by Quinshon Judkins. Third and 4 from the 15. Big 3rd down conversion here, opportunity by Ohio State. This team does not beat themselves either. The Buckeyes don't. Rarely do they turn it over or have a bad game. Howard is going to go deep, and it's caught! Jeremiah Smith makes the catch again. He just keeps beating them, and they can't stop him. And they have a safety over top of him, and it just doesn't matter. They cannot stop him. He already has 118 yards through the air. And it is a run of about 4 or 5 by Ohio State here. Will Howard, guys, is averaging 19.7 yards per pass attempt and well over 20 yards per completion, by the way. Second and 5 at the Oregon 48. It's going to be a play-action fake by Howard, and it's over the head of Jeremiah Smith, incomplete. That was on Will Howard, not on Jeremiah Smith. It's going to be 3rd and 5 in Oregon territory. The scripted drives for Ohio State are doing very well, and Will Howard is reading the field. And as for Oregon, their defensive adjustments are rough. 3rd and 5 from the Oregon 48. Does Ohio State convert another 3rd down here? Or does Oregon get a stop? Oregon doesn't send pressure. They just send 4, and Ibuka has it. And he's inside the Oregon 35 at the 32 for a 1st down. Yeah, almost got a sack, but released it just in time to Ibuka. Nice awareness and throw by Howard. Better catch and yards after catch by Ibuka. Ohio State nearing a 90% chance of victory per ESPN's Football Power Index, and it's not even the 2nd quarter yet. It's crazy. It is a run by Howard, and he's taken down for about a loss of a 1/4 of a yard, so it'll be 2nd and long. 47 seconds left in the 1st quarter. They're talking about Jackson Smith and Jigba, and yes, he did go over 300 yards, Kirk Herbstreit. Had a generational day. That basically solidified his draft status, even though he got hurt and barely played the following year. Really elite wide receiver. 2nd and 10 for Ohio State at the 33 of Oregon. Close to field goal range, but would they take it? I don't exactly know. Judkins gets about a gain of 5. Yes, 5 or 6. So it'll be 3rd and medium when we come back from the 1st quarter. Ohio State in a perfect position to make it a 21-0 game. Crazy. 14-0, and the Buckeyes are given an 88.6% chance to win this game. Crazy. Alrighty. Oh, wow. What a game so far. Oregon just has nothing on them. Nothing. And Ohio State has a lot. They're playing very well. This, I would say, more so than the Tennessee games, their best game all season long so far. Because Tennessee is not nearly as good as Oregon is. And yet Ohio State's beating them like they were beating Tennessee. So far, excellent game by Ohio State. Excellent game. We're going to take a bit of a commercial break here, and then we will be back. Of course, if you have YouTube Premium, this doesn't affect you at all. How's that Oregon pick going? Thank you for the $2 super chat. Well, so far it's not going well, but I only picked Oregon to win by 7. Don't think it's a trash pick. Just gotta wait. Now, picking Oregon to win by 10 points or more, that would have been pretty bleh. But I only picked them by a possession. After doing research, I didn't think either of these teams are going to be beating each other by more than 7. So maybe I'll be wrong. Maybe that'll remain the case. But it is early. It's 14-0, and Oregon's most recent drive, they were able to get some yards there. So we'll have to see. This upcoming 3rd down is a huge. It's huge for both teams. Because if OSU simply, like, let's say they just get a field goal here. 17-0's huge. It's a 3-score game. If they come away empty, that's another missed opportunity. And then, like, obviously there's other things. But, like, 21-0 or 17-0, you're talking about Oregon will have to, there'll have to be major changes on both sides of the football. There just will be. So we'll see how that works. But my goodness, I mean, Ohio State's on track to theoretically like scoring 56 points in this game, and Oregon hasn't scored anything right now. Why couldn't Sam be wrong for the Nebraska-Iowa game? Because as much as people sometimes like to say, oh, I'm wrong on this or wrong on that, like there are things that I'm correct on. Ohio State's just been hard to read this year because whether it's the Nebraska game, the Michigan game, the first Oregon game, they're a very inconsistent team. Like even against Tennessee, we saw like the drive Ohio State's going on now in their first quarter, we saw them get shut out for a whole quarter. So it's a hard team to read, but right now, I mean, what a job by Day and Knowles specifically, and also Chip Kelly, doing very well. Let's see what Howard does, though. I expect Howard... Nope, incomplete. He tried to find a Mecca... Yeah, Jabbar Muhammad sprinted across the field there. It was either Ibuka or Smith. It was Jeremiah Smith, but Jabbar Muhammad, if Howard didn't throw that perfectly, that was a pick six. They're going to bring out Jaden Fielding to attempt this field goal. Fielding has been, just kind of is who he is. This is a 46-yard attempt for Fielding, by the way. He's made field goals this long before. Let's see what happens here. And it's good. Good. So, 17-0 Ohio State here. Didn't get the 21-0, but it's 17-0. They're ahead by 3 scores here. And Fielding makes a long kick of 46 yards. All the pressure now, all of it, is on Oregon. If you're Oregon, you got to get down and score a touchdown here. You just have to. It's a good play by Jabbar Muhammad, but this game honestly could be 24-0 right now. If Ohio State went for it on that 4th and 10 and converted, or they just made better plays on that drive, it could be 24-0 right now, which is bizarre. Oregon has to take advantage of the fact that Ohio State started fast, but they're not down by 4 scores. Wow. This is, that was the SFS inverted super chat. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, the Rose Bowl's been magical before. Ohio State's going to kick this off. They're up 17-0, 14:50 left in the second quarter. Oregon's going to get possession of this. They're going to let it bounce out of the back of the end zone. So let's see what happens here. Oregon, 1st and 10 at the 25. Their own at 25. They need offense, and they need it now. So let's see what happens. Can they move Ohio State's D-line, which they've had some issues moving so far? Can they move the secondary? Can Ohio State get a turnover? Can they force the 4th straight punt for Oregon? We'll have to see. It is a run for Jordan James, who gets about a gain of 3. Nice tackle there by Lathan Ransom. Hard hit. It's going to be 2nd and 7 for Oregon at their own 28. This is what makes Ohio State's defense so tough, is their safeties are the best in the country. So you have to be very creative in order to get around them and do well, because their safeties and linebackers will just plug the holes. If their D-line can't get to you, their safeties and linebackers will. That's what makes it so difficult. They're going to pitch it to Jordan James, who gets just about a gain of 2, maybe 1. It'll be 3rd and 6 from the 29. Oregon is trying to get the ground game going, and they can't. Wow. 3rd and 6, and it looks like it could be another punt for Oregon. I mean, both of these teams have had 3rd and longs they've converted. It's just Ohio State's converted them, and Oregon has not. So let's see what Dylan Gabriel can do here. Ohio State sends a blitz. Gabriel throws, and it's caught. Trayshawn Holden picks up the first down. A little bit of a low throw. The blitz for Ohio State again. Not getting home. And it's going to be a run for Jordan James, who gets only about a gain of 2. So it'll be 2nd and 8 from the 43. It's just these safeties, they're flying everywhere. Like it's Simon the linebacker, it's Lathan Ransom the strong safety, Downs the free safety. You don't get yards after contact against them. You don't. You only do that against their corners. And right now, Ohio State's defense is just doing a good job of keeping everything in front of them. It's another run for James, and it's stopped. 3rd and 8. Ohio State's doing a very good job right now against this Oregon rushing offense. And it's 3rd and 8 for Oregon. They're at their own 43. Jim Knowles up in the booth. Let's see what happens here. 3rd and 8 at their own 43. Will Ohio State send pressure? Looks like they want to, but will they? They will. And it's a quick throw, and it's caught for about a gain of 6. It'll be 4th and 2 at the 49 of Oregon. Now, will Oregon punt or will Oregon go for it? Looks like they're going to go for it here. Do or die for Oregon right now. It's do or die for Oregon. 4th and 3. And a timeout's taken by Ohio State. $17-0. Ohio State taking a commercial break with 11:13 left in the second quarter. All right, let's get... We're only 124 likes away from 600, guys. And I know many of you watching have already liked, but for those of you who are new, like the video. And also subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell. Because we'll be going live for the Sugar Bowl whenever that's played. It's scheduled Thursday at 4 p.m. We'll be going live for that. So, yeah. Whew. Man, this game, if Ohio State gets a stop here, this game's probably getting out of hand. It's probably over. But we'll see. Again, you still got close to 3 quarters remaining. Last year they got cooked by UW. Yeah, they got cooked twice by UW. Twice by Washington. JW, Dan Lanning is getting outcoached. Yeah, so far, I would say absolutely. Oregon is running a bit too much, in my opinion. Both teams are struggling to run the ball, by the way. 2.6 yards per carry for OSU, 1.6 yards per carry for Oregon. The difference is in the passing game. The question that I have is, for how long will Oregon only be throwing for 4.3 yards per attempt versus Ohio State's 16.3? Like, is that feasible for 4 quarters? Which is why Ohio State needs the stop here, and it's why they can't take the foot off the gas. All right, but we're back here at the Rose Bowl. 4th and 3 from their own 48. Yeah, Day is coaching circles around Lanning right now. So they are going to go for it. 17-0, Ohio State. Ohio State's going to send some pressure. Gabriel is well protected, and it's incomplete. Cody Simon almost picked it off, and that would have housed it for 6. 1st and 10 at the 48 of Oregon is where Ohio State takes over. Buckeyes just outclassing the Ducks right now. Wow. Yeah, really good coverage there by Ohio State. And now they're given a 92.5% chance to win. Game's gotten out of control very quickly. Ducks defense has been put in a tight position here. It is going to be a run for Ohio State, and it's a gain of 5 by Quinshon Judkins. Nice blocking up front by the tight ends. It'll be 2nd and 5 for the Buckeyes. Second and 5, 17-0. And Howard's well protected. He is going to take a deep shot. And Jeremiah Smith is wide open. Touchdown, Ohio State. And it's going to be 23-0. Wow. 23-0. Jeremiah Smith gets a score with 10:28 left in the game. And you got to think this one's over already. Wow. Holy cow. And Ohio State's going to kick the extra point. That'll make it 24-0. Wow. Yeah, holy cow, 24-0. Game's over. Whew. Game over. This is going to be a boring game. Wow. Wow. Okay. We're gonna institute some ads here, and then, yeah, commercial break. Yeah, dude was wide open. The game. Oh yeah, game's over. The game's probably over. I'm pretty sure this game's over. Ohio State has a 96.3% chance to win, and Howard's averaging 28.3 yards per completion. Wow. Whew. Well, Texas, Arizona State was more entertaining. Like, that was a close game, and Texas failed to pull away. Oregon's down 24-0. The game's over unless Oregon makes a run for the second quarter. It's crazy. What's going on? Wow. Holy cow. The beauty with OSU is they're passing far more than they're running. 14 attempts, 9 carries. And that's why they're succeeding right now. They're going to that. Wow. Just a crazy game. Whew. 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 1,216 concurrent viewers, though. Let's go Ducks, says the smoke. Let's go Ducks. Keegan Decker, winner gets James Franklin. Whew. Crazy. Well, Oregon's going to get the ball back here. Let's see if they actually turn this into something or if they punt. Woo. Just absolute dominance. How are you so wrong about the Tennessee and Oregon score picks? I mean, score picks are hard, but I was completely right about the fact that Ohio State would win by more than 3 scores. Yeah, Chris, I don't think that I don't think that Texas would be favored over OSU after this performance. Sky Richards, go Buckeyes, or Richets. Go Buckeyes. My 39-19 score looks good now. If that was your score prediction, kudos to you. Oregon is refusing to abandon the run here. They run Jordan James for a loss of 1. It's going to be 2nd and 11. And Jordan James is out, by the way. He's going to the locker room. Huge loss for them. Wow. Gabriel, well protected. Gets to the edge here. It's going to be about 3rd and 3, 3rd and 4 for Oregon. Third and 4 for Oregon. Oregon has not had any explosive plays so far. Ohio State has. 9:30 left in the game. .23 left in the game. 3rd and 4 from their own 31. Dylan Gabriel's 9 of 13 for 54 yards. He's basically been limited to checkdowns. Ohio State brings a pass rush. Gabriel's well protected, and he's going to throw it, and it's almost intercepted. It'll be 4th and 4. Fourth and 4, and Oregon will have to punt with 9:06. Whew. 4th and 4, and Oregon is punting again. Just cannot move this Ohio State team. And not a really good punt either. It's out at the 30. Whoa, 34. So Ohio State is winning the field position battle here. They'll come out and make it potentially 31-0 in the second quarter. And they took a commercial break. Ohio State, by the way, given a 97.2% chance to win this game. I expect it to be 99.9% chance very, very soon. And there's only 8:59 left in the quarter. Why doesn't Oregon get hate for their expensive roster like OSU does? They spent more than OSU for this. I don't know. I've never really cared much about the $20 million. Like, in the sense that, like, it's bad or it shows they can't develop. It, not, like, bleh. It's, I don't know. I think maybe, I don't know. Maybe it was the fact that someone leaked out that report and then the Oregon number came out after. I don't know. Or maybe everyone hates Ohio State. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, Ohio State, Texas has the most expensive roster in football. I think Ohio State's just the third most expensive behind Texas and Oregon here. These commercials are taking a long time. Oh, hello, Nathaniel Lathy. Thank you for being a moderator on the channel. And yeah. The route is on. It's on. We only need 84 more likes. 84 more likes to get up to 600. Let's do that, guys. Thank you. I really appreciate all the support today, all the engagement. This is awesome here on College Football with Sam. Let me see. Jordan James is out. Is Tez Johnson out too? Wow. Yup, Tez Johnson's out. Yeah, this is yeah, wow. Oregon's just battered. Okay, we're only 38 subscribers away from 22,000. Henderson, he's gone, and he's going to score a touchdown. 31-0, Oregon. Wow. Holy cow. 31-0, Ohio State. Putting on a Georgia-like drubbing of their bowl opponent. Wow. And Dan Lanning is just speechless. You can tell. Absolutely speechless. And 31-0. Unthinkable. Unbelievable. 31-0, Ohio State. This is criminal. Like, I thought this was going to be the game of the week. I thought this was going to be magical. It's not. It's 31-0. It's 31-0. Thank you, Sam, for subscribing. Yeah, it's just, wow. $69-0. I'm calling. That's hilarious. Oh, that's funny. IDFJLAS. Oregon looks like they spent the past 4 weeks playing Uno. That is the comment of the week. Comment of the day. Wow. $31-0. 1st and 10 for Oregon at the 25. This start is like comparable to Georgia, Alabama early this year. It's just insane. Subbed from Ohio, thank you. Your guys are going to want to watch my live reaction to this game at the end of it. All right. And they run it again, Oregon does, and he's tackled for a 2-yard loss. Yeah, I can't believe Oregon is looking this bad. And they're this bad with, Ohio State on defense. Ohio State has been playing a very good game on defense to where they're not sending pressure. They're just keeping everything in front of them. I have not seen many blitzes from OSU, and it's smart. They're keeping everything from Oregon in front of them. And Jack Sawyer bats down the pass. It's 3rd and 12. Wow. Not fair. Why Oregon has to face OSU as the number 1 seed? That's hilarious. All right. It's 3rd and 12. Gabriel is all day to throw. He does. And it's incomplete. So another punt coming. And Oregon players are frustrated. After this game, there may be uproar about the number 1 seed getting this road. Oh, yeah. Well, there already is. It's going to be even more the case after this. Wow. Ross James punting it. Another ugly punt. It's down at the 39 of Ohio State. Nope, I couldn't get the game on TV. That's unfortunate, Chris Lane. That's very unfortunate. That's sad. Crash 2488, we woke up angry and with no mercy in sight. Indeed. Wow. Welp, it looks like I'm going to be 5-2 in picking playoff games. Hope you didn't take Oregon with the points. Oh, I predicted Oregon to win, which sucks, but I don't bet, so I didn't lose any money. I don't bet. And Judkins gets a gain of 14. 15, actually, all the way out to the Oregon 46. Wow. Wow. Holy cow. I mean the good thing about this result is no one predicted this to happen. This is like one of the best wins of probably all time. Judkins gets about a gain of 4 out to the 42. Like 31-0. 31-0. This is incredible. This is the Ryan Day that we know and love, and that this as a Michigan fan, I hate Ohio State, but low-key they're like a brother. We hate them. We want OSU or Michigan to beat Oregon. It's good when Ohio State is good. It is. And it's good to see that, like, they're playing well on the O-line. They're doing well at everything. I have not seen Ohio State function like this all season long. Only 51 likes away, guys, from 600. Let's get this up to 600 likes. And we're only 22 subs away from 22,000. Come on, guys. Go Buckeyes and go Ducks. Let's get these subs up. And Ohio State gets a first down here. What's the over-under on the amount of days Tosh Lupoy has before he's fired? That's a question I have. Sam, am I gonna wake up now? A dream, maybe? No. Your Buckeyes, what your Buckeyes are in right now, in terms of a trance, in terms of like, oh my gosh, this is unbelievable. I imagine you're feeling exactly how I felt when Michigan beat Ohio State back in 2021. Like, you couldn't believe it. Just gotta pick this up. O-H-I-O. All Ohio State. Now what I will ask is, where was this Ohio State team for the entire... Even against Tennessee, this team wasn't this good. Where were they? And it's 1st and 10, Ohio State at the 20. Whew. I thought Oregon was a little bit aggressive on that tackle there. Like, they were about to get a penalty from what they were going to do to, whatchamacallit. Shot for Tate out of bounds, thrown by Howard. All Big Ten final? I don't know. I would say Penn State has a rest edge. Depending on how Notre Dame, Georgia looks, I think that, wow. 2nd and 10 from the 20 of Oregon. Judkins gets about a gain of 2, so it'll be 3rd and 8 from the 18. Once again, Ohio State is inside of the red zone. Did not expect this result, but I'm not. It's, you know what? It's college football. And the good news about this is that, guess what an Ohio State win means for college football with Sam? It means we're going to make money. That's what that means. We only need 13 more subscribers for 22,000 subs. Help us reach that goal. Thank you very much. And we're only 28 likes away from, we're only 28 likes away from 600. Could have been a PI there on Oregon. Betcher was in Henderson's face there, but it was close. Close enough. So Ohio State now will attempt a field goal. So Jaden Fielding will attempt this field goal. Made his first from 56. This one will be much closer. It'll be a 36-yard attempt. And it's good. So 34-0. Ohio State ahead of Oregon. Whoa. Let me read you some of the box score stats here, guys. So Ohio State's given a 98.9% chance to win. Ohio State has 390 offensive yards to Oregon's 64, 13 first downs to Oregon's 3, 14 minutes 26 seconds of possession to Oregon's 12:35. You got Oregon 2 of 8 on third down, 0 of 1 on fourth down. Ohio State 3 of 6 on third down. They just haven't had a ton of third downs. When they have, they've converted most of them. Ohio State's averaging 8.1 yards per carry to Oregon's 1. Oregon's averaging 3.4 yards per pass to Ohio State's 14.9. What can I say? I can't say anything. 34-0 Ohio State, and I have to update the scoreboard here. Whew. Wow. First and 10 with 2:59 left. Gabriel back to pass, and he throws it to his, I believe, running back. Bad A Buckeye. Is it over yet? LOL. No. Well, you know what? Probably, but we'll have to see. You never know. Oh, my phone's battery is about to die. That's not fun. Tez Johnson's back in the game for Oregon. They're going to hand it off, and he'll get about a gain of 4. Oregon just wants to get to the 2-minute warning. Two-minute warning in the second quarter. It's 3rd and 5. They're just getting outclassed right now. Whew. $34, man, 34-0. Okay, I'm gonna take a little bit of a food break because, yeah, Mr. Bucknuts. Yeah, I think Oregon does want to go home. All right, I'm gonna eat some food here. I'll be back very soon. Okay, we're back. Third and 5 for the Ducks at their own 30. 34-0 Ohio State. Ohio State only sends 3. And Ferguson has the catch out at the 40. Tight windows that Oregon has to throw into. First and 10 from their own 40. And he's going to throw downfield and way overthrew his guy. Somewhat of a prayer there from Gabriel. Second and 10 from the 40. Second and 10, 1:26 left to go in the half for Oregon. They're at their own 40. Gabriel rolls out. Gabriel's going to take a sack. Tuimolau on the sack. It's going to be 3rd and 16. Wow. Just had all the time in the world, but nothing was open. Whew. Third and 16 with 40 seconds left. Gabriel downfield shot to Trayshawn Holden. And Holden gets inside the 25. First and 10 there, a long conversion. And he was pushed out of bounds, Holden was. And Whittington gets inside the 20. Oregon's going to call their timeout. First timeout, by the way. Yeah, this is a skinning. Second and 6 with 16 seconds left. Going for gold _85. Thank you for the $5 super chat. All season, Ohio State tried to drive a Maserati like an F-150. Now they've decided to play to the roster they've built. Look what happens. Yes, exactly. All right. Yeah, thank you for that $5 super chat going for gold 85. It's second and 6 for the 19 of Ohio State for Oregon. 34-0 Ohio State. Gabriel back. And Gabriel's just going to have to go and try and get out of bounds. It'll be 3rd and 1 from the 13. Probably 2 or 3 plays left. More so 2. Third and 1. 9 seconds left in the half. Gabriel back to throw. He's going to throw, and it's Jordan James down. And they take the timeout with a few seconds left. He's down at the 5. Only 9 likes to go. 9 before we reach 600. Let's get to that right now. And we've broken 22,000 subscribers. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate that a lot. So 3 seconds left. 1st and goal. I imagine they're going to try and get a touchdown here from the 5. Wow. The bots suck. Yes, Chris Lane. The bots do indeed suck. And we've broken 600. Alrighty. Ryan Day called the timeout. Good decision. Yeah, this has just been utter domination by Ohio State. Nothing close. Whoa. Whittington shifts to the right. Yup, touchdown. Touchdown, Oregon. They get the score here right before the half and make it 34-6. Good throw. But will it be enough? We'll have to see. We will have to see. Andrew, I don't have a toupee. This is my hair. Good throw by Gabriel. Good catch by Holden. Oregon is finally on the board here. Now, will they go for 2? They are going to go for 2. Because if they miss it, it's still 28 points. If they get it, it's 26, and they have even more momentum. Let's see if they get the 2-point conversion before half. And he gets the 2-point conversion. So 34-8. Oregon will enter half. Oregon with Ohio State 34-8. Up by 26 points. Down by 26 points at the half. And Oregon gets the ball to start second half. All right. Rushy G, thank you for the $15 super chat. If Georgia loses tomorrow, that will go to support my theory that bye weeks are actually just traps. That right there, that might be the wise statement. If there's anyone, though, that has the offensive firepower to come back in this game, it's Oregon. If Ohio State was up 34-0 on anyone else in the country, dead. And Oregon probably is too. But make sure to stick around because Oregon gets the ball to start second half. See you all soon. Gotta check in with some haters and haters. Yup, understandable. Alright, guys. I am going to quickly go to the bathroom, get some more water. I'll be right back, though. Of course. And, yeah. So. Yeah. I'm going to go downstairs. I'm just speechless because this is insane. 34-8 is absolutely crazy. Very crazy. So, I'll be back very soon. Going to insert some ads here, and then we'll talk about this game at the half. And we're back. Sorry it took me so long to get back, but I just had to eat, take a little bit of a longer break, because, yeah. Wow. Just, what a debacle. 34-8 at the half. I did not see that Nebraska got Hardly Gilmore from Kentucky. Who is that? Let me look him up here on stream. Oh, wide receiver. True freshman, I believe. Sweet. Sam, do you see this Ohio State team beating Texas? Well, duh. I think they'll crush Texas. If OSU wins the Natty but loses to Michigan next year, Day is still on the hot seat. That makes no sense. That makes absolutely no. You win a title, your seat's cold. Cold. Sam, do you like Chandler Whitmer being IU's new QB coach? I love it. I think it's a good hire by Indiana. It's the start of the third quarter, by the way, guys, so yeah. Let's see what happens here. And the TV's behind the phone, so that means we got to go on the phone to watch this here. Wow. Sam, I hope you and Chris do another pod coming this week. Love the show. Thank you, Mitchell Smith. I'll reach out to him. I wanted to get him on after the Actually, I'm gonna text him right now before the kickoff. Yep, I just texted Chris. I will text him again immediately after the game to get in contact with him. Hopefully, can get him on the show. Yeah, I think Ed Foley is probably let go. Okay, 1st and 10 for Oregon. And Noah Whittington gets out to the line of scrimmage. Tyleik Williams was behind him. Yeah, Oregon's tackles are actually doing pretty well. The game, but their interior line is getting destroyed. It's crazy. 2nd and 10 from the 25. If you're Oregon, I don't know why you're still running the football. And Gabriel's going to be sacked at the 12. Jack Sawyer with pressure. Third and 23. Wow. Third and 22 for Oregon. Justice Lowe makes the catch for a 21-yard gain. Wow. Fourth and 1. If you're Oregon, can you even try to run it here? If you're Oregon, you want to try and run it here. And Gabriel gets it. Just gets the 4th and 1 conversion to extend the drive. Yeah, Ohio State's defense came to play. First and 10, Terrence Ferguson gets inside Ohio State territory. 12:20 left in this football game in the second, not the football game, sorry, in the third quarter. First and 10 at the Ohio State 48. Buckeyes bring some pressure, but don't get much. It's going to be 2nd and 5 from the 43 for Ohio State. $11:40 left. They motion in Ferguson as I think a blocker. It's a delayed handoff that goes ultimately nowhere. Oregon really wants to run the ball, but they can't. And I think that their insistence on running the football might be killing them. They're not getting push on the interior. The only way Oregon's going to run is to the outside. And I don't think they'll have success there either. Jaden Lamar is in the game at running back. Gabriel throws downfield. It's caught by Trayshawn Holden inside the 30. Good throw by Gabriel there to get inside the 30. It's a 3rd down conversion for Oregon. Inside the 30. That's what Oregon needs. What Oregon needs are those one-on-ones that go their way, where Oregon just throws it perfectly. Play action by Gabriel. Gabriel escapes. Gabriel's going to throw it to Terrence Ferguson. Ferguson gets inside of the 5. He'll be down at the Ohio State 4. And now it's 1st and goal yet again for the Ducks. So Ferguson inside the 5 of Ohio State. 10:06 left in the third quarter here. And they're at the OSU 3. And Jaden Lamar picks up about a gain of 1. It'll be 2nd and goal from the 2. Second and goal from the 2 of Ohio State. Oregon taking their time. They want to make sure they get it into the end zone here. Thank you, Nathaniel Lathey, for telling me the update. And timeout has to be taken by Oregon. It's a huge timeout. So Oregon takes a timeout there, and it will be a commercial break. They're on a long drive here. Long drive. But they need to make sure they punch this in. Gotta roll. Enjoy your analysis, Sam. Even though you're a Michigan man, have a good one. Have a good one, Brutus Smithers. O-H-I-O. The spammer doesn't give up. And also, for you Duck fans, go Ducks. I don't know, like, how to, like, O for Oregon, I guess. But yeah, I'm a fan of the Big Ten. This is Big Ten football right here. We'll see what happens if Oregon can just punch this ball in or not. Spammer got blocked. Go Lions! Yeah, go Lions, Smoke. Lions and Vikings battle it out for the 1 seed. Don't let them through that line. Patricia Cad, I'm going to the Georgia versus Notre Dame game in New Orleans tomorrow. Hopefully you have a fun time. I think that game should be close. Oh, apparently there's a lot of Viking fans in here. That's interesting. Ooh. Gotta stretch my legs. It'll be so good to have a break, because after this game's over, which it'll probably end at, like, about 9, it'll just be incredible. Incredible. For real. I'll take a break for the rest of the night, prepare for a show of mine, for tomorrow, reacting to these playoff games. If Oregon gets a touchdown here, they go for 2 to make it an 18-point game. I'd think so. I'd think they keep going for 2, because whether it's a 20-point game or an 18-point game, you still need probably 3 touchdowns. All right, yeah, Oregon needs a touchdown here. It's 2nd and goal from the 2. Yep, let's see what Oregon can do here. .9:01 left in the quarter. Gabriel making some adjustments. Oregon gets some push, and I think he might be in the end zone. Yeah, they say touchdown Oregon. Noah Whittington falls forward and gets 6 for the Oregon Ducks, who have now double-dipped, and Dan Lanning is saying just kick the extra point here. And they get just enough push. Yup, just enough push to get that 2-yard touchdown run. So Oregon, back-to-back scoring drives. Defense has been rested. They're just going to kick the extra point here to make it a 19-point game. And it will be 34-15 if Sappington makes his extra point. And he does. So 34-15, Ohio State in the 3rd quarter. Let's see if Ohio State, as Chris Fowler just said, can pick up where they left off. Little bit of a brief commercial break here. I'm just going to blow my nose. We'll get right back to it. See you guys soon. All right, we're back, everyone. So, Ohio State 34, Oregon 15. Oh, crap, I need to actually reset the timeouts here. Oregon has 2, but Ohio State still has all 3 of their timeouts. Wow. So, if Oregon can force a punt and then score again, it's at that point, Oregon definitely has all the momentum. But they're still down by 3 scores, 19 points. It's either 3 touchdowns or 2 touchdowns, 2 two-point conversions, and a field goal. I mean, a lot of things have to go Oregon's way if they want to even bring this to overtime, nonetheless. So, let's see what happens here. Again, this is College Football with Sam. Make sure to like the video, subscribe to the channel, click the notification bell, comment in the live chat, be active. There's just so much here that it's hard to keep track of, so a super chat's the best way to get my attention, but I'll try and read the comments regardless. We've had a great day, a fantastic day so far, in my opinion. And yeah, Jimmy Chung guy, that's the question. If Oregon's offense can somehow stop Ohio State's offense, they can make it a game again. But if they can't, then these points are just the fact that Ohio State hasn't been on the field yet. And keep chopping, no, Day isn't turtling again. Oregon just double-dipped. They scored literally with zeros on the clock in the second quarter, and then they got the ball to start the third. So Oregon has built some momentum, but let's see if they can even take advantage of that. Alrighty. And it's going to be just called as a fair catch. All right, so Ohio State 34, Oregon 15. Let's see what happens now. So Will Howard's going to come out there with Henderson or Judkins. Obviously, you're looking for Ohio State to target Jeremiah Smith early, often, extend this lead. Let's see what happens here. They're going to run it with Henderson. Henderson picks up about a gain of just 3, and it's going to be 2nd and 7 from the 27. Henderson, Henderson's an alien. He's an alien caliber player. All right, it's going to be a play action from Howard. Passes it out to Ibuka. And it will be about 3rd and 3 for the Buckeyes. Muhammad there very close to taunting. There's a lot of frustration with Oregon. You gotta reel it in if you're Oregon, your frustration. If you're Ohio State, you don't want to reel in anything. Keep being aggressive. Throw it out there. You've owned this game so far if you're Ohio State. Go out there and be aggressive. Howard's back there alone. Look for maybe a QB draw on his part. There is no QB draw coming. Instead, there's pressure, throws off balance, and it's incomplete. It's broken up in 4th and 3. Ohio State goes 3 and out. Ohio State will have to punt. And Derek Harmon was getting pressure on Howard, and Howard threw it high, trying to get it to Ibuka, but there was no way he was going to get there. Let me see. Maybe there was a way. No, they don't show it. So, Ohio State's going to have to punt. And now the Buckeyes will send it back to the Oregon Ducks. Joey McGuire punting. It's an all-right punt. And he'll fair catch it at the 25 of Oregon. .7:21 left in the game, by the way. Ducks have possession again. Let's see what happens here. Okay, we'll take a commercial break here. I'll still be on, so if you have if you have YouTube Premium, this doesn't affect you, but I'll be inserting ads. Bless me. Nathaniel Laffey, could Day lose this? I'm not saying anything, because I predicted Oregon would win, and look where that's gotten me. So let's just wait. Let's wait here. Remember, this is the first Ohio State 3-and-out of the entire game. Calm down, everyone. And thank you, Chimichanga Guy, for being an awesome moderator. Same with you, Nathaniel Laffey. See, Ohio State fans are the bread and butter of college football with Sam. They are. They're the reason I'm here making money covering the sport I love and paying my tuition bills. It's because of Ohio State fans. And, of course, Michigan fans, Nebraska fans, Oregon fans, MSU fans. But Ohio State fans are really the ones who help the channel take off. So that's why you see so many of them almost overrepresented with, like, moderation or the most passionate fans of the channel. Nathaniel, you picked Oregon to win too. Well, you're having the time of your life then. Evan G thinks OSU will lose this game by a field goal. We'll have to see about that. And I saw a comment earlier saying, if Day loses this, he's done. No, he's not done. The only way Day was going to be done is if he lost to Tennessee. Even with this, even if they lost this, which the odds say is not happening, he wouldn't get fired. He won a playoff game. And I think the Tennessee win energized the fan base enough, and it's late enough in the cycle to where I don't know if they'll make a move. I mean, it's already 2025. Most coaching moves have been made. Now, Ohio State's an elite job. It is one of the best jobs in college football. It has the potential to be the best job in college football. So I don't like talking about Day being on the hot seat. I mean, his team came out and is punking the number one team in the country. Punking the number one team in the country. It's crazy. So I don't want to hear anyone talking about Day getting fired. No one. Don't do it. Do not come on here and do that. Now, if Oregon somehow wins this game, I'm open, but Ohio State's ahead by 19. Just calm down, guys. Oregon has it 1st and 10 at their own 25 here with some juice, with some momentum. They score here, they can make it an 11-point game. Gabriel is back to throw, and it's almost picked off. Deflected at the line. He was looking for Ferguson, and Ferguson was open. Would have picked up a gain of 5, 6, or 7 yards if he caught it. Deflected at the line. That was by Jack Sawyer. Got his hand up just in time, tapped that ball. All right, 2nd and 10 for Oregon. 7:15 in the quarter left from their own 25. Ohio State does send some pressure, but Gabriel is well protected, and he's going to get sacked behind the 20. 3rd and 17 for Oregon. They might be punting this right back. Yeah, there's no one open. So likely a punt here for Oregon. Ohio State with 3 sacks, Oregon none. It's 3rd and 17. You wonder if Ohio State's going to send some pressure here. What will Oregon do? It's just a rush of 3. Gabriel is going to have to throw, and he's going to get sacked again by Cody Simon back at the 11. So Ohio State is going to force Oregon to punt. They used Cody Simon as a QB spy right here who just comes in after the fact. There was no one open. No one open. So Oregon will have to punt on 4th and 23. And knowing this, Ohio State will probably get field position at about the 50. Ross James with a punt here. And again, it's a punt that takes an Oregon bounce down to the Ohio State 44. Cody Simon is really racking up the sack numbers this year. Yeah. Yes, he is. Bless me with my nose. Bless me. Bless me again. My apologies with my nose. Oregon is -8 rush yards on 21 carries. Never expected that to happen. Never. That's insane. So Ohio State's running the football better, straight up, than Oregon is. No team has a single turnover yet, by the way, guys. And ironically enough, Ohio State's actually out-punting Oregon, which is pretty funny. So, there you have it. Ohio State's going to get the ball back. Whew. Bless me, right there. Ohio State, good field position. Yup, and well, you have to remember they count sacks as rushing yards. Yeah, but even that, guys, Oregon only has, let me see, 17, 18. They only have 17 yards on 15 carries beside that. Like, Oregon has got nothing working. Nothing. Very impressed by Ohio State, especially their defense. So, this Rose Bowl game has been all one-sided here. Let's see if Ohio State can get another stop or not. And it's caught by Henderson. Pressure up the middle against Howard. Only gets about a gain of 1 to Henderson right there. Betcher with the blitz. It's going to be 2nd and 9 from the 45. Again, 5:21, about 5 minutes left in the third quarter. Oregon needs another 3 and out. Honestly, if OSU just picks up a few first downs, even if they don't score, it's a win. And only a 1-yard pass again. Nico Reed on Travion Henderson here. It's going to be 3rd down and 8 from about the 46 of Ohio State. Third and 8. Ohio State's 3 of 7 on 3rd down conversions. This is 3rd and 8. They do send an all-out blitz. Howard to Jeremiah Smith, who picks up a first down. 10-yard gain inside the Oregon 45. It's at the Oregon 44. So Ohio State picks up a first down. More clock to chew, ladies and gentlemen. First and 10. And it will be a play action by Howard. Howard throws deep, and Jeremiah Smith makes another catch. He's just unstoppable. You can't stop him. Yeah, great job. Great one-handed catch. Wow. First and 10 at what? Yeah, the Oregon 28. So Ohio State's in field goal range now. A field goal here is big. Makes it 3 touchdowns and a 2-point conversion necessary for Oregon to even tie it up. Really puts the game out of reach. They're going to hand it off to Judkins. Judkins, there's going to be a face mask on Oregon. It looks like Ohio State's in a perfect position to make it 41-15. Wow. Yup. Face mask. Wow. That was an obvious face mask there. What does Ohio State have it at the Oregon 5? No, I think it's the Oregon 10. It's the 8. They have it at the Oregon 8. Henderson has it. Henderson's going to get to the end zone. Touchdown, Ohio State. Run of 8. They're just out-physicaling Oregon here. Boom. And it's going to be 40-15. Maybe, depending on whether they go for 2 or go for 1. Wow. And they took precious time off. Got a score. Wow. Going to kick the extra point for Jaden Fielding. And it's up and good. So Ohio State 41, Oregon 15. Wow. You know what's funny about this game? Ohio State's O-line here looks better than it did against Oregon with the 2 All-Americans. That's funny. Wow. That's kind of the thing. Like, wow. It's unbelievable. And they're going to kick off. Oregon needs to score, and they need to score quickly. Someone said, IDFJLS, what happened to them? They were always this good. Well, for much of the year, no. I mean, this is the best game Ohio State's played by a mile all season. First and 10. It's going to be a screen pass. And that is... Who was that? Yeah, picked up a first down there. That was number 18 for Oregon. Number 18 being... Who is number 18? Kenyon Sadiq, I believe. Yeah, Kenyon Sadiq. Gabriel, well protected. He's just going to throw it down, and it's going to be caught by Noah Whittington for about a gain of 8. They're going to go quickly to the line, try and score before the third quarter ends to make this again a 19-point game. Ohio State again with the pass rush. Gabriel's well protected. It's batted down at the line and complete. Sawyer batting down the pass. Yeah, Sawyer's playing out of his mind. Every Ohio State position group's playing well. Every single one of them. DeMoney 5675. Do you think Oregon was just really rusty at the beginning and that allowed OSU to pile on? I think there's a part of that, yeah, but also Ohio State's just out coaching Oregon too. And Oregon is going to give up a sack here to Lathan Ransom. It's going to be 4th and 4 for Oregon. Got to think that you got to go for it here if you're Oregon and not punt. Wow. And they're going to punt. Oregon's going to punt. Wow. That's the ultimate sign of surrender right there. Yeah, that's the surrender right there. And it's fair caught by Brandon Innes at the 15 for Ohio State. So Ohio State's going to come out. Yup. Oregon waved the white flag. Yup. Game over. Whew. Number 1 in the nation just getting annihilated. I can't tell what defense is better, OSU or the mods against the bots. Well, we know Ohio State wants to continue to pile it on, so can they? Looks like Judkins is going to get to the edge, picks up a gain of 12 for the first down. There is a flag, though. Sounds like it's going to be a holding call in Ohio State. Yep, holding on Ohio State. Wow. It's going to be 1st and, 15 for Ohio State? Texas, Ohio State, who am I taking? I'm taking Ohio State. They're going to run Judkins again. Judkins just gets a gain of 1. So it's 2nd and 14 for the Buckeyes at their own 10, and it's going to be the end of the third quarter. Ohio State with a 26-point lead. Wow. It's going to be the fourth quarter. 41-15 Ohio State. All right, we're going to take a commercial break here. Just going to pause. Oregon can't score that much in one quarter with the way their defense is playing. Exactly. It'll take a miracle. It'll take an absolute miracle. We're only 50 likes away from 700, guys. Pump those like numbers up if you can. Thank you. Whew. Well, today was a big day. A big day. Wow. Whew. Oregon, who's their quarterback next year? Dante Moore or Austin Novosad? $27.2 million viewers are watching the Rose Bowl. Thank you for that information, Claire. Where did you get that from? Marcus Sutton, Oregon won't catch up. Yeah, it's highly unlikely they will. What they needed to do is after Ohio State had that 3-and-out when it was 34-15, they needed to go down and make it 34-23, 34-24, 34-21. Then it could have been a game, even if Ohio State scored afterwards. But now, no. They'll need to score literally 4 touchdowns and hold Ohio State to none to win. Just not Oregon's day. And it's Ohio State's day. All right, 2nd and 15 from the 10, from their own 10. It's a tight formation for OSU. They are just going to hand it off to Judkins. Judkins gets about a gain of 4. Ohio State's just going to try and run down the clock here, I feel, if they're wise. Every play, try and get on out of here. They have a big lead, 26-point lead. This point, pretty insurmountable. Third and 11. Howard is back there with, I believe it's Judkins still. Maybe it's Henderson. It's going to be a pass for Howard, and Howard's going to get sacked. Oh, Derek Harmon in with the pressure, and Ohio State's going to have to punt it away. Just right there is a stunt move by Harmon. Got past the guard, 51 of Ohio State. 51 being Luke Montgomery at left guard, and sacked Howard down. It's 4th and 16. And McGuire punts it away, and it's going to be fair caught at the 49 by Tez Johnson, who's back with Oregon. Are they seriously going to take another commercial break? I think they are. Wow. More commercial breaks. Just hate it. Yeah, speaking of which, we're gonna take a commercial break. We're gonna take, yeah, some time here, do some ads, but we'll be right back. Sam, when you were predicting this game, did you ever think that OSU could blow out Oregon? Early on, I thought that both teams would have a shot to like get up on the other and win by double digits. I never thought anything like this though, and after watching film, I thought the most either team would win was like by 10. So, no, not really. Got to be honest there. Yeah, Oregon needs to get this ball in the end zone in like 2 minutes. 2 minutes, 3 and out. 2 minutes, 3 and out. Like, they need to be perfect in the fourth quarter, Oregon does. Will probably need an onside kick, too. But Ohio State's passing more than they're running, guys, and they've had the lead this whole time, and I think it's a wonderful game plan, to pass more than they're running. It's what they should have been doing for a while, and they're finally doing it, and just what a job by Day and Kelly, and of course Knowles, but Knowles' defense for the whole year has been the nation's best, or at least a top 5 defense. Bless my nose. 40 more likes, guys, until we hit 700. Let's get those likes up. We're going to get 300,000 views on the Rose Bowl and the Peach Bowl combined. It's good to see that the Oregon fans are still, like, there. They haven't left. Only 37 more subs until we hit 22,000 as well. $13.30. Oregon tries a trick play, but they stay with Gabriel there. It's incomplete. I think Jermaine Matthews Jr. is in the game for Ohio State. Nope. Kenyatta Jackson Jr. is, though. Number 97. Backup end to Tui Molau involved in the rotation. $13:30 left in the ball game. Gabriel has Ohio State at their own. It's a slant that goes for about a gain of 6. It'll be 3rd and 4. Problem is, for Oregon, you got to go quickly. There was almost a hold there. Third and 4 for Oregon. What will they do here? Dylan Gabriel back to throw. Protected. Gets it complete to Ferguson, and Ferguson has a first down at the 35. Gabriel's to throw it away. It's 2nd and 10, 12:24 left in the game for Oregon, and they're at the Ohio State 35. Exposed. Yup, exposed. That's the term, exposed. Trayshawn Holden gets out about a gain of 7. Ball comes out at the end, but he was ruled down by contact. So it's 3rd down and 3. Oregon, 3rd and 3 at the Buckeyes 28. Gabriel all day in the pocket. And he's going to be sacked. That's by Caden Curry. 4th and long now for Oregon, and they're either going to punt, probably have to go for it. Yup. Oregon will go for it on 4th and 11 here. Might take a timeout. 11:19 left in the game. Gabriel is going to throw it, and it's Tez Johnson. Tez Johnson picks up the first down, gets 12 yards, and Oregon converts a 4th down with 11 minutes left in the game. Tez Johnson's special. This is one of his first catches of the day here. Problem for Oregon is this drive's taking a little bit too long, but I think at this point they're going a little bit slow to make sure that they can actually score here. Ohio State only sends 4 again, and it's an incomplete pass. It'll be 10:31 left in the game. Bless me. Thank you, everyone, for the support. Again, I appreciate it. For the mods. Gabriel back. And Gabriel's going to take off and run. Pitches it to the side. And Whittington gets out to the 9. Nice little pitch by Gabriel there. Goes out of bounds, so the clock has to briefly reset. It's going to be 1st and goal from the 9 for Oregon. And it seems like there's an injury. It's going to be 1st and goal from the 9. That was a backwards pass. They're going to rule that clean. Another batted down check down when Gabriel had time. Yeah. Oh no, there is only 10 minutes left in the game. Never mind me. There's only like 10:14 left in the game. Six sacks. Yeah, I never expected that. Never expected that from Ohio State to get 6 sacks on this Oregon offensive line. Crazy. Oregon, by comparison, only has 1 sack. Wow. Oh. The team out west just got bodied on their own coast. Yeah. Indeed. They did just get bodied out there. How many sacks does OSU get on Texas since yours isn't anywhere near as athletic as Gabriel? I'd say the same amount, maybe one or two less. How much time left? 10:15 is left. Oregon is the 2-minute warning and 3 timeouts. They basically, Oregon has to score here and get 3 and outs for the rest of the game. Nope, they rule it an illegal forward pass, which is interesting. Wow. Live, it looked like it went backwards. 10-10 left in the game, 3rd and 13. Ohio State is going to send a blitz. Gabriel's just going to fling it to the end zone. Touchdown, Trayshawn Holden. 41-21 Ohio State. 27-yard receiving touchdown, and Oregon is probably still out of it, but at least they're putting up a fight. And there's 10 minutes left in the game exactly. And they'll go for 2. And no. Doesn't get it. So it's 41-21. Oregon fails the 2-point conversion, nearly gets it. But (41-21) 2-point conversion fails. Rushy G, fantastic stream today, Sam. It's really fun watching you grow as a YouTuber and streamer. Happy New Year's to you, GBR. Go Big Red and Happy New Year's to you, Rushy G. Now that Oregon's failed that 2-point conversion, what you probably do is just for the rest of the game kick PATs if you score. So 41-21. Yeah, they're probably going to line up for an onside kick here, Oregon will. Let's see what happens. Ohio State will probably recover it. Your 39-19 score is basically dead on, Chris. (62 combined points, so the over has already hit. Ohio State's coming out, 9:57 left in the game. Just need really 2 first downs for it to be over here. Think Ohio State's going to run, but maybe they won't. They do run. It is Judkins, and Judkins gets to the outside, and he's going to be shoved out of bounds here. So he picks up a big first down, big run by Quinshon Judkins. Yeah, Emeka Ibuka did a good job letting go right before that turned into a hold. Ohio State has it 1st and 10 at their own 33. This is Judkins. Judkins met right at the line of scrimmage. Gets maybe a gain of 1 or back to the line. It'll be 2nd and 10, 2nd and 9. (41-21), 2nd and 9 from their own 34 is Ohio State. And Mateo A, these runs to the outside, very creative and very effective. Will Howard has it to Henderson on the end around, and he gets all the way out to the 51. That right there should be game for Ohio State. Still using creativity with Henderson out on the outside, and Ohio State's O-line created a big hole. First and 10 in Oregon territory. 7:50 left in the game. Game at this point is close to over, if not over already. And Howard just slides for about a 1-yard loss to make smart play by him to make sure the clock continues to run. If Oregon gets it back, they'll get it back with 5 minutes left. The 49, I'm sorry, Chris, I'm a bit tired from the stream last night and the 2 streams in a row today. $7:15 left in the matchup. Judkins just gets a gain of 2. 6:50 left in the matchup. Yeah, Oregon will get it back with about 5 minutes. At this point, 5 down 3 scores. You got to have onside kicks work in your favor. Yeah, today, guys, today has been a 8-hour shift. Been a normal work day, basically. And I'll have to do probably another hour or so of work so that we can talk about the games. Ohio State's going to pass, and it's incomplete. Basically spotting an Oregon timeout right there. 6:15 left in the matchup. And Ohio State will have to punt it. They wanted to end the game right there and be aggressive. Basically gave Oregon an additional 40 seconds. Thanks for the OT today, Sam. Great coverage. You're welcome, Marcus Sutton. I love covering these games. Oregon sends the house after the punt. Wow. So really, wow, 34-0. 34-0. I just can't believe the game still started out that way. It's crazy. Okay, I'm going to insert some ads and go blow my nose. See you guys. All right, we are back, everyone. I don't know how you can do these long streams. I stream for more than 2 hours and I'm ready for bed. Thanks as always for the content. You are welcome, Strapton. You are absolutely welcome. I enjoy it. And we'll be live like after the Sugar Bowl. Notre Dame, Georgia. We'll be live after that. Talk about these games. Crash 2488, you have a nice night too. Oregon has it 1st and 10 at their 20. They'll have to go 80 yards to score. Gabriel's going to slide down about after a run of 7. First and 10 for Oregon. They pick up the first down. It'll be 1st and 10 from their own 31. Ohio State just dominated today. And Oregon just had such a big hole that there was going to be no way. Nice one-handed catch by Noah Whittington right there. Ironically enough, Oregon's going to finish the game with like all the TOP. Which is funny. They're going to look at that catch. They're going to review that play. As an Oregon fan, we took our beating and learned how our coaching staff is an elite, but we also learned that OSU, I'm not gonna go there. I won't. I mean, I will say that at parts of the season, it felt like Ohio State's coaching staff was very arrogant and almost insecure, but that's not how they're coaching in this game, so I'm not going to say that now. It felt like that way in the month of November. It doesn't feel like that way anymore. Thank you, SFS Inverted, for muting the bots. I appreciate it. We only need 18 more likes, guys, before we get to 700. Let's do that. And we only need 29 more subs to hit 22,000. Yep, 5 minutes more in this game. It'll take an onside kick. Take an onside kick and 3 touchdowns. Oregon just started off way too slow, and Ohio State, credit to them, started fast on both sides of the football. Buckeyes do bring a blitz. Gabriel's going to lob it, and it's incomplete. Tuimoloau just hitting him hard. And we hit 700 likes. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate that. There's a flag. I think the foul's intentional grounding here. Yup, 3rd down and 14. Ohio State just sends 3. And Gabriel's going to get sacked. Pumped and got sacked by Cody Simon. Wow. And Oregon will probably punt here. That's the game, guys. Officially game. Go Buckeyes. They win the Rose Bowl, and they will advance to play Texas in the Cotton Bowl. Oregon punts it away. Wow. Yup, punting. Good for Cody Simon. He's a 6th-year senior, by the way. Been with the senior forever, or been with the team forever. And now, probably has a big NFL future. Eight-yard run. Gonna drop off to watch Buckeyes Scoop. I'll absolutely catch your post-game show tomorrow. Yeah, see ya. See ya, Gary Schaefer. Or Schaefer. Oh, Cody's a 5th year. Okay. So wait, if he's a 5th year, 21, 2, 3, 4. If he's a 5th year, he has 6th year eligibility then. No more Revics, right? If he's a 5th year, he has his COVID year. Unless he didn't get a red shirt during 2020. Was he redshirted in 2020? Let me see. Yeah, I mean, he didn't... Simon barely played in 2020. Played in 3 games. 1 was in the postseason, at least in terms of tackles registered. So, Cody, Maybe he's it. I don't know. Maybe he's redshirted or not. I don't know. Two minutes left in the game. Ohio State's won it. 41-21. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the subs. Thanks for everything. Whew. Wow. Sam, does anyone want to play Ohio State right now? The answer is no. I think the only team that might want to, just for the sake of getting back, would be like Georgia. I think Kirby Smart and Georgia want to face anyone they can. And then maybe Penn State to like get another shot at them. But that's it. And just because you want to play someone doesn't mean you'll beat them. I don't think anyone's beating this Ohio State team unless they fall apart. 5 minutes left. Will Howard just gave a thumbs down to the Oregon sideline. That's funny. Time to make quick work of Texas. Yes, indeed. Whew. Davis Lawn Care and Landscaping Services, one and done for the Ducks. DeMoney 56750H, and I just type back I-O. Wow. That was just an insane game. It did not turn into Georgia versus TCU 2.0 like I thought it could have, but still that was bad. Wow. Guys, make sure to join our Discord server via the link in the pinned comment. The link in the pinned comment to our Discord server is open. Please join. We'd like more college football fans. Looks like a lot of you have already joined today, which is pretty incredible. Wow. Oh my gosh. Poo, 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 poo. Yep. Yeah, this game's over, guys. I'm gonna shut down the screen. It was a great stream, by the way. Epic stream. Great stream, guys. But yeah, it's third down. Game's over. Lanning's not even going to call his timeouts. He's just going to accept the defeat. 41-21 is going to be the final score. Alrighty. Yeah, I can't wait to hear the post-game press conference either. And no Red Baron pizza, Michael Valadez. Yeah, we are going to be live either tomorrow night or like Friday morning. I don't know. Sometime in the next 24, 48 hours we'll be live to react to all these games. So see you guys soon. Thank you. It's just incredible what we've been able to do. And good for Ohio State. The game's over right there. Game's over. Good for them. I've been someone who I kind of went off defending Day a little bit. But even after that Michigan game, I was against him being fired. And it's just with Ryan Day in Ohio State, it's always been a question of really more so when and not if in my mind. Like, it's just, yeah. Like, I doubted Ohio State a little bit this year, but I think there were reasons to. With the O-line, with how the defense looked against Oregon, with the coaching decisions during the Michigan, the Nebraska game. But right now, if they're playing this way, there's no reason to doubt them. I mean, objectively, they play this way. And not only that, they've done it twice. So they've replicated this type of play for 2 games in a row. Even though their offense, isn't like on for 60 minutes, the defense is. The defense is the nation's best. The offense is certainly top 10. If not top, it's top 5, actually, correction, when they're actually utilizing Smith. They're the best team in the country right now. I mean, Ohio State is the closest thing to a pre-2024 national champion. I don't know if they're that good, because I think the whole field, I've even thought Oregon was a little bit weak for like a number 1 team this year. But, I mean, this team's insane when they're playing at this level. So if they win the national championship, Day's seat should be totally cold. And I think even if they don't win it all, with how they performed against Oregon and with how they performed against Tennessee, look, they're going to the semifinal. They'll probably beat Texas. At this point, I think like Georgia, Penn State, or Notre Dame has a better shot to beat Ohio State than Texas does. For the sole purpose that those teams have better run-blocking offensive lines. Oregon just runs the ball. Game's over. Right there. Right then, right there. Final score, 41-21, Ohio State. Dan Lanning shakes Ryan Day's hand, and Ohio State moves on to 12-2. Oregon falls to 13-1. See you guys later. Peace out. We'll be talking about this game soon.